Hello, hello, hello. Please work. God. Please work. What's up, gamers? Hold on, I'm figuring some stuff out. I want to appear. How do I appear on screen? Hold on, we'll get there. Hey, it's me. Okay. Color. Bam. Oh my goodness. Is it Friday yet? Right? Am I right? Oh my god. Welcome back, everybody. It's my distinct pleasure to be here. It's a hell of a day, let me tell you. Right? Right? It's a hell of a day. One of those where, God, I think I worked from the time I woke up until not long ago. It was just like endless. And I was getting pulled in so many different directions. Oh my God. It's just exhausting. It's like it took me probably over an hour to write a single email because I kept getting like Slack messages and other shit kept popping up. People were texting me and calling me. Oh my God. It was wild. But anyway, I wanted to share a small story about my yesterday that I thought was, it took me by surprise. This isn't a fishing game. I know, isn't it good? I saw you were achieving. I think it's great. It's super chill. It just kind of can be there, and you can pet the dog. And funny enough, after I bought it and left it running all day, I think I saw like 3 other people buy it and start playing it. I don't know if it was me or what it was, but I'll take credit. I got to write them up and get my my commish, my check. But anyway, so yesterday was really interesting. It was another one of those days. Like I had meetings from like the morning until the afternoon. It was like back to back, and it was just like It was just a day, but my first like customer meeting of the day was just me and this other guy, and he had reached out late last week because he said, I have a grant deadline we want to put in for what is now next week. I said, sure, let's meet, as soon as possible. This was like on a Friday. I think it must have been Friday because I was like, let's just meet, right away when I can on Monday. So we get on the call. His Wi-Fi sucks, whatever, it happens. And he starts telling me about this project. So I work in the life sciences. And he tells me that they're writing a grant for an autism initiative through the NIH. And I thought, okay, great, whatever. He tells me about, what kind of samples you're using. He's like, we're using brain organoids. I'm like, okay, cool. How many do you have? And blah, blah, blah. This goes on and on and on. And we end up talking about a different project. And then we come back to this one sometime later because it all sounds like good. I'll get you what you need, whatever. And, as we're kind of wrapping up, I said, okay, so if you get this grant that you have due next week, when are you going to get awarded the grant, assuming you get it? And he says, that's the craziest thing is that if we get this grant, it'll be awarded in September. And I was like, September? That's a really fast turnaround for the NIH. Usually if people are writing grants for the NIH, it's for like next year. So I'm expecting him to say like, about this time in 2026, something like that, right? He goes, no, September. With this initiative, they really want to get data and try to get some kind of answer by the end of the year. And it was what he said and how he said it. I'm not speaking verbatim because it was in conversation. And I must have audibly said at the time, like, oh. And we were just like on the phone, and I don't remember saying oh in a way, but I must have. Because what he was saying, hold on to your butts, this is a grant through the NIH on an autism initiative. Think deep. This is the vaccine autism connection fucking nonsense being thrown around right now. And they want to get data by the end of the year because they're trying to figure this out by the end of the year. And I was just like, oh my God, I cannot believe this is happening. Mind you, this is a major institution. You'd probably all know it by name. And this is like a professor at said institution. And as soon as I audibly, I think let on that I figured out what he's talking about, he starts backpedaling really hard because you can tell he doesn't probably want to do this. He's like, yeah, some new professor came in and they're really gung-ho about this. And we're hoping that we can, basically use this data two ways. And even though the NIH wants it, we can use it for our own purposes. And this is just a mechanism for us to get the data we actually want because NIH funding is getting cut across the board. And I was like, look, man, you got to do what you got to do. But I was speechless. I'm like, I don't even want to be involved in this conversation right now. It was bizarre. So I'm I have back-to-back meetings after this, and I'm just beside myself. I'm like, do we even pursue this? And I'm like, we're a small company, so I'm just like, I don't know. And at the end of the day, it was 6 something p.m. last night. I got my VP on the phone, and I'm like, I told her what it was, and I was like, do we as a company want to be a part of this? And she goes, yes, absolutely. Not personally, but we need every dollar we can get because there's so much shit going on, and it's like all these companies are doing layoffs. She's like, I get that personally. You and I probably disagree with this, but on a business level, they're gonna write somebody in for the grant, and we just have to have every dollar we can get right now. And I was just like, okay, but holy shit, I was like, I could not believe that happened. I was just like, too close to home, man. I don't know. He was a fine guy and all that, but. And honestly, we had worked with the lab in the past, so he was already familiar with our products and stuff like that. So it's a very casual conversation. It's just that's where we're at. That's where we're at in America. Is those who are vying to get funding are in total desperation mode. They're willing to play the part so they can do what they actually want to do. But that's just sign of the times. Anyway. Anybody who came here for Monster Train, that's why I wanted to show up on the pre-show so they can skip ahead or whatever. I just wanted to share a little about what I'm going through. Because I can't tell anybody. I don't have anybody. Well, I mean, I literally do, but what am I supposed to do? Call my friends and say, hey, man, want to hear a crazy story? I guess I could, but. Hey, Mom, you want to hear about what I'm doing for a living? Oh, my God. Uh, but anyway, I had some dude. I had some dude today. I mean, these are like little anecdotes. I had some. It's just like total desperation mode. So for context, some guy, some professor was just busting my balls today, like through email, back and forth. Oh my god! And somebody had reached out to me on my company and saw that he wrote to me and said, "You're so lucky. This guy like never reaches out. Like it's very rare you're emailing a professor as like a company. They don't want to talk to you." Like it was like a year or two ago. This guy spent like 150 grand with our company, which is nice. But this I got him some pricing for a product. It was like $6,000 out the no, it was less than $6,000 out the door. Like $5,500 out the door, and he's just busting my balls over like 5 grand. And like in my industry, I know 5 grand's a lot to me personally, but in the industry, it's just like a rounding error. You'd never know really if you got it or not. But holy shit, it was not. I spent so much of my day just getting haggled over what was effectively nothing. Anyway, sorry, it's been a rough couple days. Hold on. I'm gonna have mixed music here for a second. Solving it. I'm really worried. I think I have to restart Monster Train, actually. I had a lovely cat of mine. I won't name who. You'd never guess. He was behind, and he was messing with some cables, and they got all futzed about. And, oh, Jiminy Cricket. Is this just not going to have audio now? What's happening? I don't know. I know what's happening. Jibbity Cricket. What's up, Zuthus? I know. We'll see how things go over the next year. Yes. I'm thinking about planning an escape from the West Coast soon. With all the turmoil going on right now, I am past my breaking point. I am burnt the fuck out. I'm tired every day. Oh my god. Miserable. Gotta get out of here, man. That is where I live for Monster Train. Come to Ohio and board game. Well, board games don't pay the bills. At least not for me. They do for some people, I guess. But yeah, no, we're exploring places to transition away from the Bay. And what that would actually look like. So we signed our lease. I think it starts, I'm like counting down the days. The lease doesn't even start for 6 days. And I'm like, we got to start planning. We got to get the hell out of here. I'm just too tired. Like I can't do this anymore. Like I don't know how I'm going to do another year of this. So I'm trying to plan an escape and find a cheaper place to live. But the problem that I have, not to go on and on about me today, today's about Monster Train. But the problem I have is like after you've been in sales for a while, you realize that you have developed no skills. I mean, you've developed skills, but they don't translate to a resume. Like how do you put that like, oh, I actually do 1 million things a day, but no, I don't know that very niche specific thing. And everywhere that's even hiring, there's very few places that are, but every place that's hiring, it's like they want 5 years of experience in said niche skill that 6 people on Earth maybe have, or in the region have, or whatever it is. It's crazy right now. So I don't think things are going to get better over the next year, and I don't know what that looks like. But yeah, we're just flirting with a lot of ideas right now. It's like do we just move back to Minnesota? My girlfriend's trying to push me to go for a vacation go back. We're going to go see some family this fall in Minnesota. And she's like, we should go see Madison, Wisconsin, because that's nearby. And, you know, Madison's like a cool place. It's a college town. Epic, the healthcare system, whatever it's called, is right outside of Madison. There's like places that work. But yeah, I don't know. We don't really have any solid plans other than it's the fight or flight has been kicking in for a while, and I've been fighting for a while. Like it's just been that feeling of like I'm fighting. I'm trying to make this thing work. But after a while, the fight just gets a little tired because there's no reprieve, and it's like I gotta fight for a while. I just gotta take a break. Cousin works with Epic. Yeah, my girlfriend has a couple of friends that she went to college with in the Midwest that got jobs at Epic, and they're fucking crushing it. Doing real well. Shit, I wish I went to college and worked at Epic. Making like $200,000-$300,000 a year to live in Madison or outside of Madison. Crazy. It's crazy money for Wisconsin. Welcome to the world of programming. Look, the world of programming, I think I would have genuinely enjoyed coding had I started. How old am I? Like 20 years ago? Maybe 22 years ago? Maybe not even. Maybe 15 years ago. 15 to 20 years ago. But I remember distinctly the turning point for that was when I was at a wedding and I was just shooting the shit with some guy. And my girlfriend was talking to his wife. I was talking to the guy. You know that, guys, fellas, you feel me? You ever, you have a significant other and they have a friend at a wedding, so you get paired up with like the husband because, you know, you're men, so you just go talk. You ever been in this situation? So I'm talking to a man. He happens to be very nice, and we did get along, but it doesn't always play out that way. Sometimes it's like, hey, do you like said local sports team? And you're like, no, I'm actually not really an NFL guy. I'm more of a basketball guy. And they're like, oh, okay. So what else do you do? It's like, you know, you run out, right? You ever in this situation? He's like, I like PC gaming. Have you ever heard of Slay the Spire or Monster Train? You're like, what? So I'm talking to this guy, and he happens to be a manager of programmers. Whatever this job title is, I don't remember. But he's just a manager, so he doesn't actually do the coding. He's the guy. And he makes great money doing it and all this stuff. And he's like, yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's pretty exhilarating. And the thing that really changed my mind on learning programming, even at that time, was he said, you have to keep up with it. Because every couple of years, there's something changes. You got to turn over. You got to learn a new language. There's like, it's not stopping. There's more and more things coming out. And everywhere you go has their like very niche way of doing things. And then you have the inverse problem where you have like these old, really stable jobs that are using really old programming languages that nobody really enjoys using. They're just legacy systems that can't be changed, so you get stuck using it. And I was like, wow, that's not something I want to do. So what did my dumbass do instead? I went into a niche science field that changes every single year, and it's exhausting. There's new products like every 3 to 6 months that you're trying to keep up with, and they come up in conversation. You're like, what the hell is that? I've never heard of that. And you got to go read the papers, and you're like, what? Why does this matter? And how do we compare to It's just like, bruh, it's so much. I just want like a normal job. Can I just be a guy that works a job and gets paid enough? You know what I mean? Anybody understand that feeling? Like you just, at a certain point, your cup is can only be so full. You only have so much to give. And you're like, I don't know what job I want, but I just want a stable job that I can work and I can be a guy at for a while. I don't really care what that is. Anyway, that's my story for today. Sorry you're getting all the heavies because it's been a very long, exhausting day. Holy shit, we get a different serif this time. Monster Train, 2 Monster, 2 Train. Monster Train Tokyo Drift coming out next. We are 2 out of 180 for Monster Train 2 on the Titan staff. And I have a few new ideas that I want to kind of think about, explore, I don't know, consider for today as we go forth in the Titans fight. See if I can remember them all. I've been able to keep my thoughts straight. The main one that I can think of right away is this recurring problem that Monster Train 2 very, very much wants you to have multiple floors on the train that can help deal with essentially the Titans fight and a few other problems within Monster Train. And seems to very much punish you for having an empty bottom floor as well. So top floor, kill floor, which was kind of a fun strategy in Monster Train 1 that I really enjoyed. It's like, mess around with him, and then if they get to the top, boom, you're dead. You're roasted. Monster Train 1 or 2, I don't know if I feel that way yet. It seems like the game both punishes you for having a first floor kill floor at the same time, but at the same time makes it a requirement. It's really weird. I'm not sure if it's right, but to make up for this, one thing that I've been doing out of habit and because I hate them is removing the train stewards. And what I'm thinking is that with the train stewards starting your deck, even if the spear stewards go, they're inefficient, they're whatever, you don't really want to lean into them. Even if those end up going, I think having the shield stewards with very minimal damage, shield, health buff type of things from a shop that are, these are cheap investments that we can throw on them. They're deployable units, and they can help potentially deal with things like Savagery, who in the Titans fight is going to really punish you for not having things on multiple floors. And it's not so much that you can't deal with the 5 damage, it's that you probably can't deal with the Entropy Curse, the Savagery thing, and Dominion all at the same time. I think that's a pretty rare scenario. So, if you just have some health and damage shields, Valor, whatever, on your shield stewards, at least it's a body. Just put a body there. Because I don't know, I haven't been successful at generating 2 floors of, like, decent units. It's just hard. You don't get enough banners. You just, like, you end up kind of just having to pick a unit, even if it sucks or is asynergistic, to put a body on the floor. So I'm wondering if the shield stewards can do something, because we start with them, and we're always going to start with them. Tangential to this thought was a value proposition on the health buff versus the Valor buff in the shop. So the health buff is, what, 20 or 25 health? I think it's 25 health in the shop. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 20 or 25. The Valor is 8 Valor. So for combats on a assuming we have a deployable unit we can get down, for combats that are going to be then, what, 4 turns or longer, which is all of them, right? The value of the Valor is going to be higher than the 25 HP. Now, this assumes that you're using the 8 HP or 8 armor you get from the Valor every turn, which will not be the case. So that's kind of a faulty argument to begin with. But by the end of the game, you should be, right? So even if on floor 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, you're not using the 8 Valor per turn or 8 armor per turn from the Valor, by the time you get to the Titans, you probably are. So I'm wondering if you're given the option, which one you actually choose there. The 8 Valor or the 25 health. And I don't know. I think the Valor is better in the end, but it's tough because sometimes 25 health just isn't enough. And you end up this whole other such. Anyway, let's just play the game. I'm tired. Let's see. Corruption Seraph. Well, the good news for Corruption Seraph is that we have Reanimate, Regen, and Regen. We get 2 Loam Coats to start with. Oh my god, you had me at 1. And then the Amoris Inoki. Now, mushrooms in real life are pure detritus, and anyone who eats them is wrong. But in Monster Train 2, they're actually great units. So this one is one of my favorites, but we don't have the backup clan to give us the spawn effect. So it's just going to apply decay. So, it's not like a match made in heaven or anything, but even with 1 tick from the Amoris Inoki, it's going to give us regen 1, which we can then propagate. And of course, we're getting regen 1 from the Lone Coat anyway, so we can propagate that. We can also propagate the Reanimate. Things to think about. Things to think about. Those are my thoughts on the things. What's this guy's name? Baron Grail. Equipped, apply +8 attack to friendly units. Well, we do have the Scissor Hands guys. So they're going to give us 9 attack. So we end up with issues with health there, but we have the Amor Sanoki to kind of help us out with that problem. So that's something. Artificer, whatever. I don't want to take it because I can't say it, apparently. But also, I like this one because it's a 1525 versus an 810. And we kind of need a body to tank. We don't have anything for, say, floor 1 that can tank. And the higher stats are going to allow us to regen and propagate that regen. So I think that the Living Armory is more immediately interesting to me, but the stats on the right seem more appealing to begin with. Clicking. Unfortunately, we don't mix with this deck. We do not mix, we scissor hands. After the deployment phase, when you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. I mean, that's an old standard. Not so bad. We got a bunch of 0-cost guys, too, so we'll just take the Winged Steel. It's one of the weaker champions. I mean, I buy it. Sight unseen. I don't have any reason to disagree with you, but I buy it. I mean, yeah, so you're stacking attack on the scissor hands on a grafted unit. I mean, that does work. So the grafted scissor hands will increase permanently. But yeah, I don't see the end game total upside of, adding 10 or 20 attack to a single equipment. Who cares? It looks kind of cool, though. I've been watching people play the Dune game, Dune Awakening. And I got to a point where I was watching people play this game a little too much. So when it kind of came down to it, I ended up watching Dune 1, or Dune Part 1, the movie, 2 days ago. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. I have a lot of thoughts on the movie, but save those for... Oh, you're just going to get spiked, aren't you? For another time. But all I really wanted to say was that I ended up watching... It ended at like 10:30 p.m. And I ended up watching Dune Part 2 on a work night after that. I was like so hooked on Dune for some reason. It's a crazy movie. Well, the second one's crazy anyway. It's like, I have too many thoughts on it. I'd never be able to get there in a short period of time. But like the guy in the movie goes from, he's like, I just want to be a Fremen. I just want to be beloved by the people. To, riding a fucking sandworm. Okay. Then he goes from riding the sandworm to them, by the end of the movie, using the sandworms as siege assault weapons. Like, they go from this mythical being on Arrakis to being a siege weapon. Like, what the fuck happens? Wait, this is... Oh! This would now give attack. See, now that's kind of cute, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Interesting. Sadly, we can't kill you, though. Ah, I see. I think that's fine. And Zendaya in the movie. What the hell's up with this chick? She's like, oh, I don't know. I don't trust you. You're not from around here. To like banging the guy in a tent to like wanting to marry the guy. It's like a 2.5 hour long movie. So they just yam in like all this content. And the continuity of it all just kind of left me I was a little confused. But I'm not a big movie buff. So maybe I was missing something. It's like they were just following this guy. He's like, I just want to be a Fremen like you. To like, it's just so confusing. It's like the Harkonnens are like, maybe there's a couple thousand of them, and the Atreides are like, no, dude, there's millions. And then there's like, well, surprise, there's like fucking billions of them in the south. And then they just go on the worms assaulting the city, and now they're going to go to space, but they just want to be peaceful desert people. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't hold up. Sorry, it's been a long day. The wah sounds. Wah. Should maybe save you. You do 9 damage. Is that interesting? Do 45. I think this is fine. Get our draw here. Not an excellent draw. So I guess I'm excited for Dune Part 3 in a way that I'm just actually confused for Dune Part 3. You know, like, I'm going to watch it, but I'm not sure I'm looking forward to it. I'll take the book's overrated. I think it's like it's a cool setting. Like, it's neat. I felt like it was just a commentary on something else. Like, that's how it felt. I don't think it actually is, but based on when the books were written. But it's like, you know, it feels very like, here's like, is this like, I don't know, is this like white Jesus, and he's like got great hair, and he's trying to convince all the people in the desert to do things, but it's overspiced. I'm like, is this an oil thing, or is this like a Christ thing? I don't know what Dune is. And I'm like, is this like a World War I thing, like the World War thing, like the Tolkien novels? I'm like, what is this? I don't know what this Dune thing is. I'm a little confused. But it's like okay. It's like okay. I mean, I enjoy it. They say +2 on them. I like Vampire's Tooth a lot. Vampire's Tooth also gives us the Lightsteel effect, which could be propagated potentially, which is kind of interesting, I guess. But we have like too many weapons and not enough things to put them on right now. I think Vampire's Tooth goes pretty hard on like a Shield Steward though, just to keep him around. I'll take it. Oh, I wish this didn't cost 3. Ah, look at this guy. Cheery Death Cap. Someone applied Decay 7 to enemy units. That's pretty cool. I don't know where you go. Maybe we're currently a second floor team and you go on the first floor and we just mess around with them down there. But I thought Dune was a really great story up until it wasn't. Like, I think it's interesting. It just feels... I don't know if the books are that much different. I haven't read them, but the movie just goes so quick. It's like I wanted to learn more about the Atreides and the House Atreides and how they're getting up and running on Arrakis. But suddenly they're just... Boom! They're dead. You're like, what? But we were just trying to save the harvesters. Figure out the spice thing. I just didn't... but at the same time, like, movies gotta end. You know? They just don't have enough time. Who am I to say? What the hell are we doing here? Are we upgrading our units? What do we like? I don't think our units are good enough to upgrade yet. Gamora Sanoki's okay with dualism. Ends up applying 2 regen to friendly units. For spell upgrades, maybe we're looking to do something with the Forevermore Serum so we can stack the Reanimate with our Loam Coat a little bit more effectively. Maybe. So I don't actually love either of these options. We could also go for like a pin cushion thing for a second floor because we have all these scissor hands. If we get a pin cushion, we can get some permanent stat upgrades on that unit. So maybe we like the Lazarus League a little more. something. Okay, none pincushion. So hulking mask with a loam coat and a reanimate is like potentially a lot of armor. It is a 2-coster, but I think that's okay. Aww. One space hulking mask too, huh? What do we even like on this guy? He's got 20 base health. He's all about the armor. I feel like his biggest downside is his size, taking up 3 spaces. And if we ever want to do anything like in conjunction with the hulking mask, we kind of need to either take capacity or get him to be 1 space. What do we have here? Alternatively, we could also just consider him as like a mid-floor, you're just a body. It's kind of what we were talking about with the shield stewards. You just live there. This probably plays better. $75. Like a lot of this is just really inconsequential. Be like here. At least it's a unit that's not trying to die. Sorry, I was just reading. Here comes the sandworm man. All right, well, I'm hooked in for the journey. I saw that part 3 of Dune is coming out next year, so hold on to your butts. It'll be here in no time. Oh. Let me just slow this down. I was playing offline. Sans all the rambling. Kind of like second floor. Yeah, kind of like second floor. Oh my god, I hate this. We're okay. Deal with you. Need to die. Oh. I guess I should have considered that. Not willing to like restart the game with that advanced knowledge, but like that sucks. Not much more to say about that. Suboptimal. Okay, we're going to propagate our reanimate. Was always a part of the plan. We're supposed to go there and get the kill there. You need to die. I actually just want one of you to die, I guess. Do the extra damage. It's been a million years. Oh. Nope. actually think I did a dimensional portal run on this game yesterday. Kind of forgot about that. It was like late at night. Say it was solidly okay. No real thoughts, no real points. It was the one where... Which one was it? I think it was the one where your units all descend to the bottom or something like that. What I found with the dimensional challenges is that a lot of them... what are you doing here? A lot of them come down to just playing the game like you're playing on Covenant 1, not Covenant 10. In other words, you can do a lot in the game if you just, like, stack bodies on the first floor. You only need, like, a one-floor kill floor if you're only trying to beat Seraph. Kind of like Inspire when you're so used to doing, say, heart runs or something like that you forget that what you're really trying to accomplish is something else entirely, which is maybe just trying to beat the Act 3 boss or I don't know what. Ooh, how hard can we greed this? Probably pretty hard with 7 reanimates. I just want to get our +2 damage on the Lumco. And get +2 damage on that. Sadly, no +2 damage on the Vampire's Tooth. God, we're crushing it. It's not even close. Okay, pseudoscience. Pseudoscience is really interesting because we have the lump coats. Lump coat is fucking S tier. You just propagate all these buffs. It does cost us a card draw and a calcified ember though. Probably good enough. Like, if we get lifesteal and or spikes... I mean, the reanimate's nice, but we can already do reanimate, so... It's pretty good. I also really like Acid Shower. 10 unstable and 1 damage. Pretty good for much of the game. And we're lacking direct damage outside of Sport Touch. So maybe it is just Acid Shower. I just really like this idea. I don't know. I take Pseudoscience a lot. And I think now that I'm trying to do Titan runs, I find it a bit underwhelming. And mostly what I want from Pseudoscience is for it to just be the forever serum. I just want Reanimate 1 from this almost every time. The Lifesteal can be really good too. But Spikes is like a... Fine. Let me try Acid Shower. I'm going to do something a little different. Infectory's like kind of cute, I guess. It does work with our Amorous and Noki. Give us some buffs. I really love the green recruit. We don't have the capacity for it, but I do love it. It's great. And then we have Propagate 2 here as well. And of course we have buffs to propagate. Many, many great buffs. Like propagating Reanimate on the Hulking Mask seems crazy. Yeah, that's probably better. Buff Puffball is amazing. One of my favorite units. kind of just want endless on the prickly puffball. I don't know about Titanite. I feel like Titanite has been underperforming, and I can't exactly say why. It's just kind of a feeling. I did say I was going to invest in some Shield Steward stuff. I think we just want to put, like, health on this guy for now. That might even be better. Like, increasing the prickly puffball, or making so this prickly puffball takes half damage, is like giving it 1. Well, I guess we could just do the math, right? So if you have 35 base health times 1.5, that puts you at 52.5 effective health by taking Titanite versus just the plus 20 health. So it wasn't 25, it's plus 20. Plus 20 health is like more effective health to play with. Plus we have the regen. So I don't know if that math exactly works out, but I think, I don't know if Titanite, I don't know. I don't understand Titanite. I feel like for Titanite to be good, you already have to have a very large health pool and not want just more health. But I don't know if that ever happens. It's just weird. It feels like it's a way to counter melee weakness or something, because then you're having on top of a multiplier. Like, that makes sense to me. If you were going against melee weakness Seraph, Titanite seems like it would be really good, because on Hub 10 when you're doing Titan stuff, you end up getting a 3x multiplier on your unit. So 3x, but then you have the total damage with I don't know. I'm trying to make it make sense. We could quicken plus 10 just the Sanguine Assistant or something. It's like, it's plus 10 damage. It's not good. Just kind of want to reroll here. Ooh, Lord's Stone. Interesting. I kind of want all of this. So just putting like a flat reanimate on you seems pretty good too. Because then we immediately have something to propagate without having to wait for the potion, the serum. Large Stone. I wonder if you're ever large. I feel like you might be. It does cause him to attack, but I don't think that's much of an issue. I mean, it is against very specific bosses that have spikes. Mostly not a problem. Yeah. I like him. I want him to be big. Then regen 10 seems pretty inconsequential. Though, I could lean into my theory and put something on the Shield Steward. I feel weird about it. Ah. Richard Garfield, PhD. The pleasure is yours. We have some things, I guess, that would be kind of interesting. So, I mean, this would be a way to stack a floor for sure with the Amora Sanoki and then get a bunch of trigger effects. We don't have a lot with like we have the Cheery Death Cap, of course, with the summon effect, which would be interesting. Outside of that, it's kind of whatever. We could just choose to do the old remove 3 stewards trick, where we can always just take a random card every turn, and I think that's what I've been picking a lot of recently, and I think it's pretty good. Sure. Large box. We get Hello World, except it could be anything. So small. So large. Oh. Ew. I mean, I love the idea of lump coating this guy. But it's got to go here, right? This does force us to draw one. And then we take one, but I think it's worth it to propagate another effect. It's reanimate! It's like actually somehow the worst one now. So we can actually like just reanimate and then loam coat you. That's kind of fun. I like that. Kill. Ooh, and we can just propagate on you right away, huh? Oh wait, we might get loam coat here. We should do this first. Oh, but this causes you to advance. Oh, whatever. Maybe... It's so odd, right? Because they take less damage if we put you in front. It'll be alright. Twisted Assistant. Graft, get twisted back. Is this trample and on strike rage 2? Wow, that's a pretty good piece of equipment, actually. I don't think I've seen that one before. Yeah, I really shouldn't throw too much more into you. This is our kill floor at the end of the day, but I sure wanna. Wait, maybe we'll play our spells. Just in case. Monsters turn very slow when I'm streaming. I think it's old habits from Slay the Spire. I just can't help myself. I still, to this day, I've seen people play Spire like super fast, just whipping through cards, and I don't... If you're just doing that, just like... I mean... Bias accounted for as much as I can, I'm just like, play a different game. I don't know what you're doing. Don't quite get it. Ooh, it's a buff. One more card. Do we need anything else? Save the one. Look at the Acid Rain. If we were going to take Pseudoscience over Acid Rain, I think Acid Rain has a much better effect than Pseudoscience. That boy, he do be puffing. Ooh, the Electricity Chamber. Dude, this card is amazing. That last run when I was way too tired to still be playing this game on Saturday. Oh my god. You weren't there at what was like 2 in the morning my time or something. It was like Electricity Chamber, and then I got 2 or 3 copies of the cat that comes with Reanimate 9 or something. And then I gave it Dualism to give it Reanimate 18. And then I gave it the Organ Harvester, the Scythe that gives you Reanimate on kill. So every time, and then Electricity Chamber was down. So the cat would die, come back with Spikes 8, die again, come back with Spikes 16, and so on. And then eventually the Spikes started counting for kills, and Spikes triggers Slay on the weapon. So he was actually gaining Reanimate by dying every single time. And then I got the Fragile Body card that gives him like 1 HP, but starts with 40 spikes. It just kind of got like super interesting and fun. Sadly, could not beat the Titans on that run. Basically because I couldn't account for every single floor. Savagery got me. In the end. I just want to propagate. This has got to be a first floor kill, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Combustion suit's amazing. Omnomnomivore. I recognize that name. Life do be lifin'. What can I say? Consume Sacrifice. Draw a unit and apply plus 40 and 0 energy. Charm of Horrors is actually really interesting in a way. Not sure I fully understand these cards. Like, Scrap for Parts feels like Channel Song. It just pulls some random ass unit and gives it plus attack at the cost of a unit. So it's just going to hit like Erratic Assistant or Train Steward. Propagating 4 on enemy units is like, it's kind of fun, I guess. We also get the Consume trigger. So with the guy on the first floor, this would give us more decay stacks. The cost of 2 energy. So I don't really feel like that's super worth it. We could potentially get like Unstable down as well, I guess. But the like inherent problem, I think, with Contagious is that it has to happen after the fight phase. So we only get decay on Revenge. So it would have to be like on the subsequent turn. I guess we get decay on Sport Touch as well. Like, I don't feel like that's what we're doing though, you know? We're just like Tome of Horrors, which is fine. Skip? I feel like it's wrong to skip. And is propagating 4 decay even worth it? I don't think it is. Not that good. Am I crazy for skipping here? I feel like we want to propagate things like Sap. try it out. Maybe I gotta... Sometimes, one of my bigger weaknesses is I can't see things until I've seen them. Oh, Miles. You're saying hello to the people. How did you know? How did you know to go right there? How did you know that? Look at that guy. Look at you. Just look at you. Good job. How do we do this? We could take another Amora Sanuki for like bottom floor with capacity and try to put some regen on the prickly puffball, some health. It's kind of a thing. No, no touching. You know what? They should. Miles loves watching Monster Train so much. I feel like they should put him as a cat shop or a shop. Yeah, shop cat, cat shop. Yeah, he'd look great. Little pirate cat, tuxedo cat in the Monster Train shop. I have an old clip from Monster Train 1 of him like pawing at the screen, showing me where to put units. This clip's like 20 years old. Longtime fan. His whole life. I don't really want this stuff. I don't know. I'm just going to keep skipping and hoping that it works out. I really want energy, even though like we kind of need capacity to get these rally triggers and stuff. I do think it's just energy, though. All things considered, we have not been losing hardly any health at all. So the run has been going well. I'm just thinking ahead to the actual Titans fight and how we're gonna accomplish that. No touching. He's trying to help me. He's trying to tell me which one to... But it says permanent, Miles. I love the word permanent in this game. See, Miles, you should be in the shop. Look at you. You'd make a great shop cat. Friendly units gain armor 14 on reviving with reanimate. We do a fair bit of that. We also get the Trader's Quill here, which pairs well with the Contagion. All right, Miles. What do you think? Life Insurer or Trader's Quill? Why don't you go show us? Now's your moment. Oh, thinking about it. It's too much pressure. I'm gonna do Life Insurer. That's a heck ton of armor. And I'll probably purge a card here because it's cheap. What we got? Spike things. Reduce cooldown by 2, apply 2 times Avarice. Oh, we don't do any of that. Spike of the Banished. Apply Valor. Apply Sap and Frostbite. Okay, okay. So we found a way to apply Sap with our Contagious. Kind of a thing. I don't really care about Frostbite, but Sap is cool, especially if we can get like some permafrost on this. Look at him. He should be in the shop. That should be you, Miles. That should be you. Who cares, cat? smell the camera. Tell them how stinky they are. Go tell the people how stinky they are. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. That's too embarrassing, Dad. Yeah, man. Ew, gross. -1 energy per turn. Hanging out. Oh, you can't see him. Miles, look up here. Look, where's your little nose? Oh, no. There's his nose. Good job. Gonna hang out. He's learned to lay on my Wazda hand. He uses my Wazda hand as a little pillow. Is my cat a cares cat or a careless cat? I don't really know what that means, but he's great. Whatever the better one is. He's very chatty. I was on a call yesterday, and he just crawled on my shoulders and laid down. He scarfed. He does the scarf thing every once in a while. And I was just on a Zoom call with a customer, and I didn't give a shit. I'm at the point of my job and career where I don't care anymore. My cat's gonna crawl on me, and what are you gonna do about it? Turns out she loves cats, and she was super into it. So I think everybody got something out of that exchange. Ooh. Okay, old problem. I really want to propagate this, but I think I want to do this. Yeah, and now you take less damage. This is so weird. What are we doing? What are we doing, Miles? I want to play our third card of the turn. So that's 30 damage. That's something. Sure. Take 30. Yeah, no, it led to good things. She was in the lab, and she she reaches over to, I think it was her left, and she's like, oh no, she pulled up her phone, and she also had a tuxedo cat, winning. So hers was inverse of Miles, so it was more white than black, and then she reaches to her left, and she's like, look here, I even have a cat calendar. And she had a cat calendar. It was just a calendar with a cat on it. That's all a cat calendar is. Right? So, yeah, she's super into it. And it was just fun. Good to have fun every once in a while. Things gotten so stressful. Not supposed to be like this. I think we take the one here. Don't we? What did we do here? We do 70, 90. Yeah. And I said, your cat calendar's still on Friday the 13th. That's bad juju. You got to switch that to today. And she's like, oh, I was running. I just got back to the lab. And I'm like, no, it's all good. I'm just messing around. It's fine. Just kidding. Oh, yeah. I always forget K does like 3 times the number of stacks it has. Right. That means that I contagion here. Contagious. Never gonna get that right. Yeah, man, I think it's solidly mediocre. Cats work in cahoots with each other, though. They take my cats need a cat calendar for themselves because they instinctively take shifts. Most days, Miles has a lot of energy in the morning, but some days he doesn't. When he has energy, he's always crawling all over me, doing all this stuff, and I mean, I got important business to attend to, so it can be tough. However, some days when he's sleepy in the morning, my other cat, Leonard, will somehow have all this energy, and he's like a senior cat. So Miles will be napping, then suddenly I got to spend all my time dealing with Leonard. And, we should get our draw here, right? Probably. And then by the time Leonard goes down, then Miles is up from his nap. It's like I spend all this time dealing with my cats. I'm like a full-time cat dad. Stay-at-home cat dad. No, no touching. Look, please put me in the game, Dad. I want to be a shopkeeper. I want to be the pirate cat, please. Why don't they have one-eyed cat representation in Monster Train 2? They have how many shopkeepers? No, honestly, they might. They might have one-eyed cat representation. You have too much health, sir. It's not enough. My Lanta. Oh, you know he did. It's like 30 damage, my dude. Thoughts on Monster Train 2? It's good. It's I have a lot of like criticisms of certain aspects of Monster Train 2, but I think by and large it's more Monster Train, which is what I hope for Slay the Spire 2. So even though I can sit here and be critical of certain aspects of Monster Train 2, at the end of the day, all I really wanted from a Monster Train 2 was more Monster Train 1, because I had a really good time in Monster Train 1, so I think it's worth it. I think the price point's a little off with how much is in the game, and there's a lot that is in Monster Train 1 that is missing in Monster Train 2, so that's questionable, but I hope that they get there, honestly. Look, he's applying so much sap, but it doesn't matter. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. He hasn't even figured it out. If he also just stopped attacking. Well, I don't know where I was going with that. Miles, which one should I do, Miles? Miles, pick a card. Which one? Should we retreat and apply Dazed 1? Friendly units gaining lifesteal 2 is really nice, again, for the propagate effect. So we would just get that down and gain lifesteal every turn. Weaponize Prosthetic is a confusing card for me. I mean, I think this is a case where it might actually play really well. We don't have a huge payoff for it, but it's something that would work. It's something to do with our crafty boys. It's probably worth taking. It's a card. I don't really know what to upgrade on this card though. This is like a weird spell to me. So you could reduce its costs, sure. You probably wouldn't hold it over. Maybe permafrost it, I guess. It's a weird one. Ooh, Inhale. I like Inhale a lot. So Inhale's main purpose is to be a direct damage card for Underlegion, which otherwise struggles with direct damage. I initially took it for the Slay effect, which is nice to have, but of course we can just upgrade this and it can just be a damage card. Because otherwise we're lacking direct damage a lot. We can apply decay for like 6 damage. So this is otherwise fine. We don't really spawn a lot of fun guys, so do the inhale. Ooh. Okay, so let me look here. If we were to upgrade spells or units, so I think our units are like okay. They're in a good spot. Maybe we want something for the Amorous Inoki. That's probably it. We're looking for spell upgrades, and that should probably dictate our path. I really want the artifact and the event, but remove 2 is good, and then we really need to spend our money upgrading our spells. So we'll go left. Hey, reanimation labs here. For the life of me, I do not know why Equalizing Rings is a rare card. It's not something I really ever get and think, yay. you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Maybe it's supposed to pair with things like the Amorous Inoki where you get plus health. I don't get it though. Miles, do you get it? He's lost. It could go on our Prickly Puffball, but we're loam coating it, so I don't know. Reanimation Lab is a thing. Units come back with more health and attack, and we're currently propagating Reanimate, so that would happen a fair number of times. I think I would prefer the one that gives them spikes, though. Which one, Miles? That one? That one. Prickly Puffball. Yeah, that's one of our best units right now. Don't lick the screen. No. Dude, he wants me to get rid of that train steward right there. He's got his eye on it. I think what I could use Equalizing Rings for right now. So if we were to combine that with a loam coat, if we combine that for a loam coat and then put it on the Prickly Puffball, that would give us the 105 damage in return. That's pretty dang good for just an equipment. But it really wants to be combined with a loam coat, and it really wants to go on the Prickly Puffball. Right? Merge with loam coat. You agree? I just don't know if that matters. Also don't really think that Reanimation Lab matters that much either. And again, we could throw Reanimation Lab in second floor. Well, I don't know. I think it's probably good and fine. Very highly pickable. Do we hate anything else? I do think the erratic assistants are pretty bad. But versus this other shield steward, I think that guy's just got to go. Not on the team, man. Ooh, double stacking. Double stacking? -1 cost. I mean, that's really tempting right there. Just so, I mean, 2 cost contagious is quite bad. Or at least I'm not really seeing the vision on it. Like a double stacking Permafrost Spike the Legion is pretty excellent. think the value on double stacking the Forevermore serums is lost when we can just propagate it. 20 and consume. Yeah, I don't know about the spell chain. It's not great. Restore health on floor change, huh? Now, the thing we have going against us here is these stupid incanters. What we have going for us is that our first floor doesn't really care about damage. We're just kind of applying decay stuff and letting that cook. Again, healing 150 health when they move up a floor is particularly brutal when we're not doing a lot of damage on turn 1. Ugh. I don't like skipping a lot of these because we need every advantage we can get. Right? And we just skipped one. That was energy down. Still feel good about it. We probably could have done that fight on -1 energy in hindsight. Just because our first floor is so strong. Like, by the time we get to the boss, we probably just kill this boss on the first floor again. But we got to get to the boss. And I'm worried with the harvest triggers, because the harvest triggers are always going to happen, basically, on turn 1. Because all the little shits are going to die. And then all the harvest triggers are going to happen, and then blah, 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 blah. And these guys are basically going to go to floor 2 at full health, doing lots of damage. And I don't think we do 170 damage on turn 2, or floor 2. More so, the combined effect is almost certainly 170. Yeah, I was kind of talking about that because, like, our main way of applying decay is through this guy, and that's on a revenge trigger. So if we draw Contagious and there's bodies on floor 1, we can't apply Sap to then Contagious. So that's one of the reasons why we took the Spike of the Legion. It was after Contagious. So hopefully on like a boss or something, maybe a Seraph that lines up to be more effective so we can get Sap down. That's the idea. I'm struggling here because I really want to click this, but I think it's a mistake. Pretty sure that's a mistake. I'm going to skip. We can check it out. We'll see if I was wrong. Today's not about being perfect. Today's about learning. Well, turn 1 is pretty trash. So the inherent problem with this, of course, is that we only really gain anything when they attack us, and we need our little guys to die. So every time we put a unit in front of them, we don't get the decay damage. And if we do that, then we're not really doing any damage. That sucks. And of course we get harvest triggers as well. Man. That's fine. I'm kind of over the tooth. And do I Spore Touch and say order? Oh no! Can I kill my onions? I mean, we can decay them. I don't know if is that worth it? Like, we could inhale our own units. We could suck our own units. Well, let's play our third card. Well, that sucks. Do we care? The problem is, like, we don't do enough damage. It's just not enough. And then you end up being the big problem. I don't know, man. We just put you down. So the reason why we want these specific units to die, they have a new effect called graft. So they have a piece of equipment grafted to their bodies that you only get after they die. So you can see that we now have the scissor hands from that one unit because we killed it up here. This unit has a vampire's tooth, which gives us a 15 attack lifesteal 1 weapon. And then on resolve, we gain the lifesteal back. So it's a way to just keep giving your unit lifesteal. And if it doesn't use it, it just keeps gaining more and more. So that's why we want to kill our own units. And then this guy gives us permanent damage on our equipment when we put it on them. So this would then become a permanent 19. If that all makes sense. You are on 54 health, huh? Let me change that. You're at 45... 50, 60. So if we put this here, then we should do extra damage to the back guy. That's pretty nice. He is currently a huge problem. I'm okay with that. Yes, imagine if they were healing for 150. Pretty rough. Yeah, this champion unit is not my favorite. The scaling is very slow, and the other option we had gave plus damage to units that are equipped on this floor or something like that. We have no direct damage for this guy, unfortunately. Play a zero cost guy. Do this. Doesn't really change the calculus, but it's something to do. Ooh, and we really need to put this down so we can start propagating reanimate. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I believe the question's been addressed, but no. If a unit is equipped and you put another equipment on it, it'll be replaced. So for our purposes, that's sometimes okay. And we want to do that to get the permanent stacking buff. Ooh, apply reanimate. Man. Okay, reanimation lab is here. 2 waves remaining. It's roughly the same. I'm going to put this here just in case. Oh, we have a whole other floor to go. I think I'll be okay. Good contagious. But I don't want to eat the sap. And we need these. We need these graphs. I guess if reanimation lab's here, I should do that, but... Not dying, huh? Well, we can decay him once to kill him. Just kind of surprised. Ooh, proliferate's great. I really want to do it here, though. Oh, I just love this guy. Look at him. Just want him to live forever. We win. Hey, we do nothing, we win. Look at that. So, in the end, I think we took so much damage if these things healed for 150. I guess we can just let it rip because it doesn't matter. Actually, hold. Hold. Suck this guy. And then give something permanent damage. Oh, we could have removed that. Interesting. Okay, anyway. So, yeah, with the harvest triggers and stuff like that, these guys do so much damage. I don't really see a world where that's okay. But by the time the boss gets here, our first floor kill floor with, like, this one unit is so strong. Come on. Alright. $75. Organ Harvester. That's the one I was talking about. I love Organ Harvester. On Slay, gain Reanimate 1. So with the reanimation room, that would be something to do with Baron. But I don't think we're doing that. It's just something that I'd like to pair with the reanimation lab. Does reanimate trigger rally? It does not. Well, that's a bummer. Why not? It should. Why not? Slay and harvest only. Okay. I guess we're skipping. I do still like Insatiable Hunger, but mulch is great, but it's completely like it's outdone by the Calcified Ember. You need like 45 cards in your deck to take a mulch unless you were combining that with something else. That's a really weird card to put a Calcified Ember on. Think about it. The mulch costs you a draw, and then well, no, I guess not. No, you just need 30 cards in your deck. Mulch costs you a draw. You get the +1 card next turn to make up for it, but then with the Calcified Ember, you would need 2 draw to get like +1 draw. So 30 cards, which is exactly where we're at. Still not clickable. Also extinguish. Okay. It's okay. Does Calcified Ember do? Calcified Ember. So if you pick this card, you get this Calcified Ember added into your deck. It's a 3-cost purgeable blight. Or scourge. Or blight. So if you can, on a turn, play it. So if you draw it and can use the 3 energy to play it, it's permanently removed for your deck. You can also remove it through other card remove mechanisms in the game. But it's just clicking this adds 2 cards to your deck. So it's just a thing you got to deal with. It's not worth skipping a good combo piece over. It's just, this isn't a good combo piece. I'm just talking my way through like when this would actually make sense. I think the consume effect. So if we had the Trader's Quill, this card also accounts for cards in your consume pile. So, you know, if we were doing stuff like that, I think it would make some sense. But we do have a fair number of consume cards right now. 3. And we're probably playing 2 of them when we see them. But I don't think this is it. We need the wave clear. No, I think it's 30 because the +1 draw next turn accounts for drawing the mulch, and then it says +1 additional card draw for every 15 cards in your deck. So if you had a 15 card deck, it would be +2 draw, so it would be neutral. You would need 30, so you'd get 3 total draw, which accounts for the Calcified Ember and the mulch itself. So okay. Still terrible EV, in my opinion. Ooh, the Meat Shield. Meat Shield's like, it's worse than Loam Coat right now. We have so much freaking equipment, though. Resolve gain 10 health. We really just want this on a front unit, and we're only ever Loam Coating our front units. This Loam Coat is 15 or 14 attack. I don't know. We already talked our way through Organ Harvester, and I don't think we need a second reanimation lab, though we could. Yeah, I had thought about Organ Harvester for the champion. I don't know how many slay triggers he's actually getting, though. I don't think it's that amazing. Like, what we really want for the champion is maybe, I don't know what. It's Steel. Because Decay isn't going to proc Organ Harvester. Oh, we do have the reanimation lab. I don't know. Champ is on the same floor as the Puffball. I think the issue that I had with that initially was that that's where I thought I was going to put my assistants to get them killed. So that would take all my capacity. Like, he's probably better on the first floor, and I just can't do anything with this Amorous Inoki right now. Maybe that's, like, very slightly better. We can try it. I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced, but... Equipping a friendly unit under half health applies armor 10, otherwise applies 5 rage. That's fine. And I do love Jack Strips. Big Jack Strips guy. Sure. Yeah, what kill is it? Spikes 4 to enemy units. Ay, 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 ay. Actually, spike 6. Is that what I want to do? Because if we do that, there isn't much of anything on the second floor. There's the Hulking Mask, Amorous Inoki, and then we can get some triggers, which is kind of nice. Kind of weird. Ever made use of the spell Faulty Body? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was the last run. I was super tired. I don't know if I want to recommend the bot, honestly, but but the last run on my stream on Saturday, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was super tired, and I got the coolest run I've ever had. So I used it on the cat, the reanimate cat that comes with like 4 reanimates on it. And then I gave +1 reanimate to the cat. So it had 9 reanimate. And then I gave it dualism to give it 18 reanimate. And then I had the room that made it so on reanimate, they got spikes. Okay. So the cat became a tank. 18 reanimate. Every time it reanimated, it got more and more spikes. And then on top of that, I gave the cat the organ harvester. So every time it killed something from the spikes, it got another stack of reanimate. Okay? So amongst this combo, the tanking kitty getting a lot of reanimates, tons and tons of spikes, because it only has 1 health, and it wasn't getting any health from anywhere, I gave it Faulty Body so it could start with 40 spikes, instead of having to like die a bunch before the slay triggers could kick in. So in that instance, I wanted the cat. Well, the cat only has 1 health, but it was always going to die in 1 hit from everything. So why not just give it the 40 spikes? Very niche use case, though. Okay, so you're going to get a bunch of corruption, which, well, you are also going to get a bunch of corruption. But I actually don't mind the lifesteal on you now, I guess. First turn just kind of sucks. Should play 3 cards for the wing steel and really hope that we don't draw a loam coat. But yeah, that was definitely one of the more cool runs I've ever had in Monster Train. Dude, I'm so scared of this guy. Oh my god. He's gonna get so many spikes. He's just gonna eat. Propagate 4, huh? Wahoo. Yeah, I long to... I mean, honestly, I think that's the better way to play Monster Train 2. It's just that since I've been trying to stream it, I end up trying to stream it like Slay the Spire. Oh my god, dude. We're getting owned. You're all dying to spikes, I see. Alright. Not loam coat? Well, we kind of want to do both of these, right? Okay, well that card sucks. Man, I kind of feel like we need to get some more damage down. Get an equipment down, too, to help us kill stuff. No, I think we need the damage. Because this guy's gaining a bunch of health and spikes. Like, assuming he makes it to the top, which he looks like he's going to do. Oh my god, and that stuff's not dying either. Ow. Oh my god, you're dying? Everybody's dying. You're dying to spikes because you have 12 spikes. Oh my god. Healing. Oh, I really hate that for me. If I give this lifesteal 1, does it live through spikes? Or does the spikes damage resolve before the lifesteal effect? Don't know the order of operations there. Plus 49. We're getting owned. We're owned. Show if I hover. I don't think it does. We can always just redo the turn. Hold on, I just gotta figure this out. You do live. Okay. There's a handy dandy button down here, which is the undo button. So you can restart the turn over again. Which I really appreciate. I'm not too proud to undo. Oh my god. Okay. So that is solved. So we want you to die. We want you to take damage. And then if you die, it's not a big deal. We just want to make sure we're targeting that damage here, I guess. Oh yeah, we get regen. We get regen. Man, I don't really feel like this decay matters. We could potentially propagate sap on Kale. I don't really want to blow this card right now, but it's like a use for it. I don't really want to draw it again in this combat. We'll just do it. What I think is propaganda is like being, I don't know. For me personally, I said this earlier, but I have a really hard time seeing things until I've seen them. Like I kind of need to see the lines. Like I don't see the lines in advance. I have to like work with what knowledge I have. I don't know how to explain, but like that really means in practice for me is that like if I play my way through a turn, I go, oh, now I see that wasn't right, and I would like to redo that kind of thing. So. I'm not super against even restarting a battle sometimes just to see if I could have found my way out of it. Plus 33 now. Well, that's better. Minus 2. So you're dying to spikes. So we could give you scissor hands. Sure, I guess. Hey, there's the reanimate. We've been propagating not reanimate for a while. We haven't drawn either of these, so this has to get played. And I'd really want to get the loam coat down, but oh my goodness, our pyre is going to get trucked. Applying an additional 6 spikes, like it's like 33 damage on the pyre if this guy gets through. And I just don't really have a way of not letting him through. You know what I'm saying? This guy's also gotten 0 reanimate. I don't think Organ Harvester was the right choice. I should have gone with my instinct there. Four waves remaining still, huh? No, if we Lump Coat. Oh no, it's a 14 damage Lump Coat. Oh yeah, we're good. It's like, why is he gaining damage there? We could like just get rid of these guys. Oh, he's got so much rage. Oh shit! Wait! We could have put a bunch of rage on this guy. That would have been a reason to do that. Hold on. See? This is what I'm talking about. run it back. Just gotta remember everything I did. Andy gains 10 armor. Pretty sick. Just have to make it to the boss fight. Extra little bit. I don't actually think it matters. Brutal. We almost died there. Ugh. Hey, it's mulch. We were just talking about this card. Nice. Why are you... Oh, because you're eating. Right. Now we have nobody up top. And you're not dying, so you're going to gain... 12 spikes. A bunch of health. How do we not die? Dead? I think we're kind of dead. We could weaponize prosthetic. Oh, never mind. No, we can't. Remove equipment, apply plus 30. Right. So it's just the difference on the equipment, which makes this card even worse. Ugh. Okay, well, that's not enough then. I thought this would just gain plus 30 here for some reason, and then we'd get kill here, and then you would kill here, prevent the spikes, and then we'd be good to go. But that is not how that works. We know we're going to draw this turn. It doesn't change anything, but it does help our draw for the next turn. So let's just start. We know some things are happening here. So actually, in theory, so we could remove this organ harvester. You would gain rage. So it would be 65, 65, 50, 55. Oh, right. 65. And then this would go to 75. It's plus 10. Kill you, do that. Take 6 anyway. Gross. And then we'd lose our loam coat, which is a bummer. But I think that works. It's like, it's not what I want to do, but we kind of have to. It's 85. Okay, so we gain the rage. Yeah. Now you're losing, and you'll die instead of... You'll die instead of I'll die. Okay. That line was jank as hell, and I hate it. I never want to remove a loam coat again. Hey, oh my god, it's back! Oh my god, dude, if you love something, let it go. That's what they say. It's beautiful. Prosthetic again, then coat. I actually, maybe? Maybe. Kind of want to save some health, too. I don't know if we need it. Yeah, I don't think we need it, right? Because we're already getting the slay trigger. Or are we? No, we're not getting the slay trigger, but gaining health. He's got a bunch of corruption. So Oh, shit. We kind of actually do need the Lumco, don't we? This is Trixie. What's this? Man, I really want this. Really want this reanimation lab. Another 6 damage. I don't even know if reanimation lab is good. Because they come back with like 1 health. Do we care? Oh my god, he's... Oh, wait, why do you have spikes? Okay, well, we live. We live. Alright. So... kill it in 1 hit, right? It doesn't eat itself. Deals 10 damage to itself. No. It doesn't get eaten. So it doesn't trigger that. Can I eat it? I think we're alive. Ooh, lifesteal 2 to propagate. Very nice. Now that we have lifesteal, the reanimation lab makes a little more sense. Oof. We win? We don't win. I hate that for me. We do a lot of damage up there. I don't think an insatiable hunger changes anything. Maybe it does. Oh, we have a bunch of reanimates. Maybe it does. Maybe it's worth the 1 health. It's like 500 damage for health. Okay, yeah, maybe reanimation lab sucks. In this instance. We win? Inning. Inning. Excellent. Propagate 2. Oh, 2x, rather. Oh, it has a ton of spikes. That's a problem. I see. Well, anyway. Win more. Yeah, when is reanimation lab good then? Oh my god, Siri, no. Oh, you fucking suck. Oh my god. Work stuff. Wow, that is insane. sucks. Okay. Love double-edged bearer in general. It gives us a grafted equipment that gives us multi-strike and +10. It's a little late to the party, but in theory with this champion, it would give us multi-strike and then a stacking damage buff. So pretty good. Tome of Horrors I still haven't quite figured out. Like, it feels like a really nice permafrost thing when our stuff is stuck on... Well, when it already has a bunch of reanimate stacks. And then it could just be like... unstable, 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 unstable on every single strike. So it's just like an extra 50 damage. Well, no. Yes, an extra 50 damage a strike. It's like, okay. It's weird for 3 energy, though. I don't really get it. So the double-edged bearer, it's like, my problem with it is it's just another unit. Like, we already have so much stuff. I don't know what we're really trying to do here. Yeah, you can make allies unstable. That's my thought. So yeah, that's my thought. So the idea is that we would put that, try to permafrost it or something, and then try to put that on prickly puffball or something when the boss comes. Then you can just like, it's just more damage. So it's a payoff piece, I guess, but the timing of it is a little rough. Because it's like, if the unit's HP is less than or equal to 50. So that probably happens a lot. Maybe we'll try it. I just don't think we can do that. So maybe this will just kind of work itself out. Okay, what do we do here? I think we probably just want draw. You could see an argument for capacity as well, just because we're a little short on space a lot of the time, but I think we got to get through the deck. We got to get through to the good stuff. We got a lot of garbage in here. This deck feels very weird. Like, I don't see the synergy here to really make this thing... I don't know how... Like, you know those, like, quintessential Monster Train runs where the run is just, like, broken? You can tell it's broken, and you're just having a good time? Or instantly use all the reanimate. No, because it's just like... No, I don't think so, right? It's at the end of combat, they die. So... they would die due to the unstable trigger and then get reanimated and come back. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea, is if we can like permafrost this or something, then at the end of a combat, when the unit is going to die over and over again anyway, this is just going to be some kind of nice stacking damage. I just like honestly don't know if like 50 extra damage is ever worth the 3 energy, but... yeah, that's where we're at. Because Reanimation Lab doesn't work the way I wanted it to. We really need to go right here, but I would prefer to go left. Yeah, this is our last chance to upgrade our spells. We only have the Merchant of Arms and Merchant of Steel here. We do need the Pyro health. We're very low, and we can go up to 120. I'm kind of worried we have to, like, double Pyro health here. It's 72. That doesn't even get us to full. And we know we're going to take a ton of Pyro damage. I don't know if we get there. We'll try. Oh, my God. All right, I'm just going to say I don't think this champion is very good. Straight up. I think this has got to be one of the weaker ones. When it reanimates, it no longer has 50 unstable. I thought it does. Doesn't it keep the unstable? Because that's the way it works with the little assistant guys you get, right? Oh, that sucks. She has proof. Oh my god, their shit is so cheap. Shit's expired. Bro, what are you talking about? Okay, sorry. Okay, Inferno Room is here. That kind of helps. Yeah, I mean, it kind of helps. So I ran into this problem with Inferno Room. Inferno Room, when you're climbing the Covenants, is like the most broken card. It's amazing. You put that thing on floor 1, 50 damage kills everything that matters. And then you just got to deal with the chonky boys that are left. But then when you go try to do this Titan stuff, it falls apart at the very end of the game. And honestly, if you pick one card that unlocks the end of the game, it's still worth taking. But we're at the end of the game. The problem with Inferno Room is that there's a lot of units at the very end that have these resolve triggers. Actually, I don't think... Maybe this Seraph doesn't have those. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I think maybe I'm wrong about this. So there are certain units in the Seraph combat that on resolve, they deal 5 damage to your pyre if you have no units on the floor. So that's a huge problem. And then, of course, in the Titans fight itself, you can't put anything here. So Savagery on resolve deals 5 damage to your pyre. The Seraph has an action trigger. But the units... we're not talking about Seraph itself. Like, the different Seraph combats have different units that spawn within them. So, like, I've been getting the melee weakness Seraph. If I could look at the code, I wouldn't. But even if I could, I swear to God, you get that thing like 80% of the time. Okay, yeah. So I think the Corruption Seraph doesn't have the resolve trigger. So this is probably still a good pick for us. Okay, only Savagery does. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Corruption Seraph is brutal in other ways. Okay, so maybe we need this, actually. Maybe this will work out. It'll still be underwhelming in the Titans fight, but I think this solves a lot of the garbage we've been dealing with. Now, if I make it deployable, we could just not put down, like, maybe the Amora Sanoki, because it's not doing much for us. It never really went anywhere. I don't know if that's anything. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have equipment to merge. I was trying to see if we could do something here. It would be a 3-cost equipment, but we don't have good... We don't have good Slay. I don't think. I think we have even worse Slay now that we have the Inferno Room, because a lot of stuff was just dying to the Decay trigger from Prickly Puffball. This is the jankiest deck. This deck is trash. Ooh. Oh. I was like almost excited. I thought we got Fecundity. Fecundity's like my favorite thing ever. 2 prickly puffballs? Okay, attack immediately. Is that anything? Not really. Heal units to full health is kind of a thing. Restore to full health and gain armor equal to the amount healed is also kind of a thing. I think this is actually really good for Corruption Seraph and the Titans. Gain armor for friendly units? Maybe we need friendly units for this Seraph. Because this guy is going to be getting some corruption as well. I like the idea of gaining armor for, what's it called? The Titans fight. But for this Seraph, the armor is kind of whatever. Ends up doing so much damage in the end. The only thing that's going to matter is our reanimate stacks. I don't think I've ever taken that before. Oh, extinguish to add corruption. Right. And then it's going to have a bunch of the hammer boys, too. Yeah. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health. Well. Oh, dude. Did we just get roasted? This is the guy I was talking about. What? Dude, never lucky, ever. Well. We suck at damage, so we again can't do that. Oh, we do have enough, Ember. Put it all down. Nice. Trample, huh? Not loam coat, please. Nice. That's the first time we played that. Under the homeowner, is that you? Oh, were you just out mowing the lawn or something? Hey, now we got a great way to get rid of these units, though. Oh, plum coat. Maybe the deck just sucks. Maybe we just die right here because we don't do any damage. Oh no. Dude, who built this deck? Trample and Rage, huh? Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's the good one right there. Electricity Chamber. So we're going to get a bunch of Rage, though, with our Hair of the Hybrid. So we do kind of have something going for us, but I don't think it's 260 damage worth of something. Yeah, I just don't think we got there. You know, Monster Train, like, I feel like to a certain extent you can kind of tell about halfway through if you're going to get there on Monster Train Run, like, is the run broken or not? Because that's what, like, Monster Train isn't really meant to be played, at least in my opinion, it's not really meant to be played like Slay the Spire, like, slow, steady, min-max, blah, blah, blah. Did I have this the whole time? Wait, am I a moron? Hold on. Hold on. I was just yapping the whole time. I had it, yeah, I had it the whole time. Hold on. Hold on. Just yapping. Not a solve, but better. Anyway, yeah, you can kind of suss out if you're gonna get there or not. Extra 15? Does that matter? Not really. Yeah, it's kind of like I remember trying to make Frostbite builds work in Monster Train 1 and pretty much never having success. And it turns out there's just some things that don't really work, even though you want everything to kind of have a chance. Because, again, it kind of does inspire. Ooh. Sack this guy. Will buff and debuff effects to front enemy unit. Or front unit. I mean, that's something. If I do this... Oh, you actually gain, right? Because the loam code owns. Oh my god, look at that. We don't even get there. We're not even close. That's 10 damage right there. All right, I think we got to let this one ride out. And we'll look for better things in the next run. Because I don't think that's anything. I don't have a guy to summon here. We could brain transfer you? Wow. We just let it go. I don't want to let it go. I just want it to be a puzzle that I can figure out. I think we were doing so well with the prickly puffball, and then yeah, I don't know. I don't think I found like the offensive power. We found the, I don't know what to call it. We won through attrition, not through power, in a way. Like, we'll let you attack us, but we're just gonna keep coming back. Wait, didn't we just do this? We just did this. Seraph Eternus, chosen of entropy. Ooh, Heart of the Pact. Heart of the Pact's really good. Actually, it depends on what we got here. Okay, Heart of the Pact's okay. You get Orechi. I also just think at the end of the day that champion just kind of sucks. I don't like it. Maybe if we got Pincushion like I was talking about, so again, getting permanent stats when equipping him, we could have done something there, but eh. On to the next one. I don't understand the Brewmaster, Orechi. Every 3 turns you get to mix 1. Every 3 turns you get 1 energy worth of value. I've never taken this, so I don't know how good the 2nd and 3rd tier one, but I imagine it's just cooldown 2, cooldown 1. And it just seems really bad. Starter cards costing -1 is sick. Yep, we'll take that all day. So now, our eager conscripts cost 0, secret ingredients cost 0. We can play all the things. Yeah, I think somebody referred to Monster Train 1 as like Marvel's Superheroes, the card game or something like that. Like, Spyro was very finesse and exactly as you were describing, but Monster Train 1 was just like, dude, slam cards and own the game. Or something like that, I don't know. Just have fun. Go in and have fun. Don't think about it so much. And that's where I am struggling, of course. Yeah, I think he's a first floor Andy, especially with that setup. I'm just addicted to these little guys. Woohoo! Now we can just propagate on these guys. I think we should propagate the reanimate and the rage. Now that's just overkill. Okay. Win? Gotta be a win. Okay, Pseudoscience is back. We also have Forevermore Serum with a Reanimate 1 on it. I think Reanimate is like the better upside card here on the Forevermore Serum. Potion Kit, I think, is just too weak. Like, it says, again, every 3 turns, mix 1. I don't understand the mix thing. I feel like it's a strategy that if you lean into it, I just can't foresee how it wins. Like, you need so much other stuff. It's like it feels like a win more thing, not a win thing. But there's some good mixes. You can just get your life steals that way, get your reanimates that way. Not saying it's bad. It's just it's a weird one to me. Do I know all the mix mechanics? I think I know like 80% of them. I don't really take the purple one that much. That's like sap. and other things. Green is like regen, reanimate, spikes. Red is rage, lifesteal, damage shield. Blue is unstable, damage, frostbite. Purple is sap, and then 2 more. I can't remember right now. How mix works? Yes. So mix, I don't know if you're asking me or want to explain it yourself, but mix, so if you pick a color essentially from mix, you can stack it. So it'll retain in your hand and you can keep getting more of the same color in different options. After you play that color, when you mix again and don't have a concoction in reserve, you cannot get the same color that you just played. So if you were making a red concoction and then you play it on one of your units and then you mix again, your options that you'll be given won't be red. So you can kind of use that however you want. And then, of course, when you have a red one in your hand, you only get red options. Okay. I don't know. I love the green recruit. We have no space for him, though. Advance and propagate is a little strange, but propagate with all these potions seems good. Can also propagate the reanimate effect we know we'll be getting. Amora Sanoki is here with the Cluster Kernel, though. That's a great little combo. A lot of space, so we wouldn't have much else after that right now. We also have Spore Launcher with the Cluster Kernel, which is just a first floor kind of thing. It's 4 energy, though. That's like our entire first turn. So we get that stuff down, and then we kind of have a bunch of decay. Not bad. It is a little weird with this champion. This champion really does want to be on the first floor. Doesn't have to be, but he wants to be. -1 on each card. What? It's on starter cards. If you're talking about the artifact, this is only on starter cards. So not everything doesn't cost -1. It's just the starter cards. Yeah, that's why our mixes and eager conscripts are 0, but you can see the cluster kernel is still 2. And Steph. And our trained swords are 1. The Spore Launcher plus Cluster Kernel combo does kind of get us towards the end game. I think we went left, right? Yeah, so we have the Merchant of Steel here to upgrade our units as well. I feel like the Amora Sanoki is really good, but it doesn't quite get us to... It's not really like it's just like a sustain thing. It's not really that amazing. I think this is better. Ooh, Dualism's here too. So we can Dualism the Decay. So on Resolve, we'll get, what is that? 16 stacks of Decay on everything, which is 3x damage or 48 damage to everything. Good. Sure. Still really struggling with this Titanite thing. I don't know what to do with this. We could do this and kind of have you tank. Seems wrong, but it kind of works. So you have 35 health and then some amount of effective health. This puts you at 45. This puts you at, what was that? 50-some? Didn't we do this math earlier? We did. Times 1.5. 52. And then maybe there's a world where in the future we take capacity, and we stick the... No, we didn't take the amorphous Amori. Never mind. Never mind. Titanite's got to go on something. I don't know what. Eventually we're going to deal with sweepers, so we got to keep this stuff alive, which means like keeping this guy alive would be good. It's not a great combo, though. I'd rather do this, I guess. Starting hand cards. No. It does not. -1 energy is nasty, but we have -1 to all of our starter cards, so I'm hoping this just balances itself out. Should have checked the units there. Oh, now we can't get our combo down. Nice. Maybe we will just get lucky. Oh shit, you go to the 3rd floor? Well, now we can't do this at all. Because you are 3 space. Did I do that wrong? So I have to get... that other guy down first. Shoot. I should have checked this unit at the start of the battle. Yeah, we can advance the haste guy. That's a good idea. That's something, at least. Don't love it, but it's something. Oh, this floor is screwed. I really messed this up. Shoot. We kind of need this unit to die. What's my vaccine? If you really care, you can read about it in the rules, but I'm okay. I used to go on this long tangent about front seat gaming, and the only thing I don't like is when people are Captain Hindsight, basically. It's just kind of a common sense policy, honestly. I think that's the best I can do. I don't know. Oh, this is so bad now. Well, I didn't draw the guy anyway. Like, I think we're at the stage where I have to, like, proliferate rage here instead of doing it here. Extremely scuffed. Okay, there's still a chance. We can still put the guy up top and then use our free spawning things. Yeah, think about the money. That's right. Like, I Twitch primed my Monster Train run. Oh my god. Okay, we can still do this. We need, like, blue. Yes. 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 Wait. But we can't get to 20. So I guess this is best. Save the damage. Oh, it had the brew kit. Well, that's fine. I could have been brewing this whole time. Sure. Oh, I could see what the purple things are because I couldn't remember them earlier. Okay, I know that it has sap. The hell are the other things that purple does? They can't be good. I never take them. Right? Isn't that how it works? Sap or dying to like spikes? Isn't even good. Rooted. Oh yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we don't want that. $225. Nice. Well. Hey, next floor we're gonna do some things. Some stuff and some things. Rooted melee weakness. Okay, melee weakness is good. Sap and melee weakness is good. That guy in his Titanite tanking it up though. Okay, are you dead? Not even close. Okay. Unstable. Does it make a difference? I honestly don't understand unstable. On death, this unit explodes, dealing damage equal to the stacks to enemy units on the floor. 24. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense now. I've read it multiple times, and I just... Well, this is going to kill you for sure. Damn. This... What about this? Okay. I thought a couple more reanimates would really do it. We're there? We gotta be there. Doom roasted. That ended up being not as bad as it could have been, but oof. And you saw on the... Okay, we're just discussing this earlier. You saw on the champion unit that on resolve, it gains reanimate and unstable. And the unstable stacks stay, right? Because by the end, he had like however many unstable stacks. We weren't doing anything there. So kind of similar with this guy. This is the guy I was trying to refer to earlier. So he comes with reanimate, and when you play spells on the floor, he gains unstable. So he eventually kills himself or dies through other means. You get the unstable trigger, and then he comes back, and then he does more. Yeah, but then I gotta take a calcified ember. Well, I gotta take a quick break. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours without no break. I gotta get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm muted. Okay. We're so back. Yeah, maybe we'll just take some more reanimate. Call it a day. I also really like propagate too, because then we can get even more reanimate. We do have glow up here, but the problem with it, like we said, is the advance effect. So trying to keep my guy in the back a little bit. Spawning pods is great. We don't really have the payoff for it. But Spore Launcher, it's just tons and tons of damage. I'm an Under Legion guy at the end of the day. I'd prefer most of my runs to just be Under Legion. Hey, Pincushion. I think Pincushion is like usually bait. This unit got buffed pretty heavily in it was like the first balance patch a week ago or whenever that was. And still he's like, I don't know. Takes a long time. You got to get him so early. He's cool in that the numbers go up permanently. But outside of that, I don't know. He's a body. Like, currently we can put Vampire's Tooth on him and Potion Kit. But that's like... It's like potentially 9/9 in stats per combat. It's like not bad. I don't know where he lives, though. Does he live behind or in front of this guy? Because we really need a Spore Launcher on turn... or floor 1. We have a... We do have like conflicting things we want to do on floor 1. Let's try him out. I'm willing to give him a chance. He's cute as hell. I like this. Because we already have the reanimate effect, and we just want it to happen more. Aww. Okay, well, this is largely nothing. Dante. Oh my god, I haven't seen Dante yet. Holy shit. He's back. Of course he's back. Well, we gotta. A mysterious robed figure steps beside the tracks. Care to bring aboard a wandering hitchhiker? The mystery man asks. The mysterious man asks, maybe. I must warn you. The stranger continues. My presence comes with certain burdens, but once I recoup my strength, I will make it worth your while. Invite me to this mysterious stranger aboard the train. Hey, Dante. On summon, add a permanent Dante's Candle to your deck. Gain a stack of multi-strike for each Blight card in your deck. And we just got a Calcified Ember. He's currently multi-strike 3. He will be multi-strike 4. Yeah. Come on, buddy. So now he wants us to take plus draw after this. He's deployable. That's cool. He's not very good yet. So we're just going to do... We got to get the combo down, first and foremost. I guess you live there. Not funny. Okay. Currently dying. You can save him. Art of the Pact. A little early for the proliferate. Okay. Damn, look at that decay go. But yeah, pin cushion. I was trying to remember who you were like thinking of putting in front of you. What makes it awkward with this tooth? I really want to get it down now. Oh, we can mix with Dante. Get tons and tons of rage. That's pretty good. Oh. Just push there. There he is. Now, do we even want to get rid of the calcified ember? Because it's a free blight. It's a free multi-strike on Dante. Screw it up. Well, I mean, this doesn't even matter, does it? He's gonna die every time. Okay, never mind. Oh. Doesn't really matter. Oh. He's just super dead. I gotta put more permanent stacks on him. This doesn't do it. Oh, this does. Way worse down here, though. Probably worth it to save you. Is it needle? Which one's this one? Pincushion? So every time he's equipped, he gains permanent health and damage. So this is the unit I was looking for on our last run, where we had a bunch of those craft units, knowing that we were going to get like 7 pieces of equipment a combat if we wanted to. That's where he kind of goes crazy. Right here, eh. You're not doing that much. Man, Dante's Candle is rough. It's 1 energy blight. On reserve, your pirate takes 3 damage. Don't leave that in reserve. I can't put him down anyway. Well. Yeah, I just picked him up. I think we put, what, 2 equipment on him? Oh, he's raging. Reanimate X is pretty cool. Ooh, the 9 Live Nightmare. Man, I'm so addicted to this card after that last run on Saturday. The coolest card. It's like, we have a bunch of Propagate. We have this guy. Does this ever work? Does this ever become anything? Maybe. Maybe. Currently sucks. Oh, Etch is weird. So every time you consume a card, it applies a bunch of decay. So you saw like, oh, Mulch. Remember we were talking about Mulch earlier? Like, there's a bunch of cards that want you to play cards with consume. It feels like one of those, like, weird B-tier builds where every once in a while it probably all comes together, but you need, like, 7 pieces for it to really make sense, in my opinion. Decay does a lot, but you already saw on Resolve. Where is he? This guy. This guy's applying 12... decay to everybody just on resolve by pressing F, because, or no, even more, 16 between these 2 cards. I think Etch is weird. 9 Live Nightmare is a tank. That's what he does. What does Pincushion do? Why does he exist? I don't know, man. I don't know who's building this deck, but I have notes. Yeah, we both want draw and energy. Maybe we do energy first. Right is so much better than left, but we really want the Merchant of Steel. Okay, so we'll do Merchant of Steel next floor, because we want to get stuff on Dante. The Unstablist. Oh. Oh. Right. So this is going to give a unit frailty. So if it ever takes damage, it instantly dies. really see... Like, we could put that on 9 Life Nightmare, right? But... Does 10... I don't think it's worth the slot. It's just not worth the slot. 10 damage? Like, who cares? That's not how this thing works. Good damage. Yeah, but it takes up a slot. Is my problem with it. Because this is how it works, right? If you have a unit with 2 full slots, and then you take something here, you get a 3/3 slot. But if you put something like this on a unit with no slots consumed, he only gets 1 extra slot. Isn't that right? So these event buffs are best to put on a unit that already has two buffs. Right? Because 10 damage and frailty, like, it's a permanent effect. So if he lives, it goes crazy. It's amazing. So it's probably correct, but we'll have to check that out. You can get a 3rd buff. Really? Oh, world-ending strain is crazy. When unit dies to decay, their decay is spread among enemy units. Do we have a room? We do not have a room. However, Dante's Footstool, in my experience, is just like a thing you take. Because you're going to have a room, and it's crazy good. Shroom units gain regen 1 on Harvest. I don't think we care about regen 1 on shrooms. And that would put regen here. And this is also a shroom. Okay, so we would get a lot of regen on bottom. Gosh, I don't know if that matters. I think this is going to be better in the long run. Whew. Titan Skin 4, huh? I think with the world-ending strain, we can do this. I know it seems stress. I don't know. Just wait until you see what Dante's Footstool does. It's going to be a minute, but just wait. It's going to go crazy. Okay, so we play Dante later. Because we can't put a tank down for him right now anyway. Later is now. God, it goes to your draw pile. Ew. It's insane. It's so good. So much decay. Kills everything. Does not just kill everything? Better, because we're about to leak up top. Sure, man, you can hang out here. I think pin cushion's going up top. Yeah, if we ever get the runes that do, like, spikes on reanimate or whatever that ends up looking like, we're going to want that down right away.
Okay.
I'm going to look like a genius. That's only 76 damage. Sure. He gets even more Titan skin on resolve. So it makes this one particularly challenging. This guy's super dead, though. It's just that this guy spawned in with, like, no allies. He has no friends. Okay. Nice. $49. Okay, this guy has friends. He's screwed. Got no chance. You need to go. That makes you bigger. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I don't see why not. Seems like a good idea to me. Sack more on state or reanimate on the chant. This guy, not a lot of friends. It's more challenging. All right, we got a candle.
Okay.
I mean, someday that's gonna go crazy. Wrap it up. Okay. Just don't remember what this guy does on resolve. He does things. Maybe it's just on. Yeah, let's strike and resolve. Does he get more Titan skin? Oh, he's applying sap too. Fortunately, we have the unstable. Action, not resolve. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn, applies sap 3 to my units. Got it. Literally did nothing.
Okay.
Nice. What if... That doesn't matter, does it? Because eventually we sap out. Does it do anything? Just literally nothing? Okay. This guy's also going to sap out. If we do this, does that matter? Done it. I don't understand this guy. I don't understand how he's taking no extra damage from this. It makes no sense to me. Apply sap 3 when attacking. I guess it's just 6 sap. So unless it's above, whatever, 12 damage or something, it does nothing. It's just, oh, it's sap to, on strike he applies sap. No, it's on action he applies sap to all units. It is rough. See, I didn't think the damage shield would do anything on Orechi because he's dying to unstable anyway. Because like he died before he even got hit or took damage. Only take 48. Oh my god. Yeah. Apply sap. How does he die? What are we looking for to kill him? Do we need a single, like, melee weakness? Does that do it? It looks like he's taking some damage. I bet a single melee weakness has to do it. No, maybe it gets... No. That's got to do it. Is this... We know this does nothing. Why does that do something? What the hell? Because the strike effect... Oh, I get it. The strike effect is being lost. You still get the action sap, but the strike sap is being delayed on pincushion now, allowing us to get an extra bit of damage in there. Right. I think I'm okay getting rid of Calcified Ember. Like, the reason not to do it is because Dante loses a multi-strike. And I'm pretty sure we're going to end up with enough garbage in our deck as it is that don't need this too. Especially for a third floor unit. Okay, Reanimation Lab is here. It's not the one we want. Or is it? No, it's not the one we want. Dude, we could sack the cat and give Orechi 8 stacks of Reanimate right away. Is that too jank? It's a boss killer, but is it like a run winner? This could also be after we propagate the Reanimate on the cat. Ooh. Mitosis Cap. On Celebrate, gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to a champion or cardless units. We could get extra copies of Dante. We don't have any space for this stuff is maybe the main problem. We can get extra copies of 9 Live Nightmare to sack. So, like, we kind of actually need a 9 Live Nightmare to tank for Dante because this pincushion thing I don't think is going to work out. I don't know what we're doing with that, but we're doing something with it. We'll figure out all of that later. Quick and +10. Dude, that's great on Dante. That maybe keeps him alive a little longer. We can also endless the cat. So then we can sack it and then play it again. See, I knew it. I was right. I was right earlier. Let it be known. Damn it. I knew it. I knew it. This is what I was trying to say earlier. This is what I was trying to say. If you take an event buff and put it on your unit, it takes a slot. So you can't put a third buff on your unit. On the E board? What's the E board? Oh, D board. I see. It's been a long day. I think this maybe does something. I don't know. I knew it. I knew it. Everybody tell me how right I was. You were there. You know who you are. We'll go to the Eventa. I did take brain transfer, yeah. Dude. World ending stream. No, no, this event sucks. This is a terrible event. It needs to be redone. I won't even entertain explaining what it is. Just trust me. I was right about the other thing. I'm right about this too. Yeah, I took brain transfer. We desperately need card draw now, though. Glad we took that, or got rid of that calcified ember. Okay. I had really hoped to get duality for the cat before trying to dupe it, though. That's kind of the thing. Man, I don't even know what we want to dupe here. Spikal engine? Green transfer? Just more cats? Maybe it's just more cats. -1 draw? Dude, we don't even get through the deck as it is. Why would you suggest that? We got the incant guy, which is kind of a problem. Oh yeah, this is the guy with million Titan skin. Right. Fortunately, we have 3 kill floors at current. So we'll be alright. I mean, -1 draw kind of sucks, but of the things you could get here, it's probably the best. Oh boy. Okay, so this has to happen. And then, like, in theory, we could do Dante 9 Life Nightmare up top. Or we just set you up for a brain transfer. Only draw 4 cards a turn. I think Dante being fragile makes me not want to put him up there right away. Ow. Oh, you are such a bastard. He keeps coming to my opening hand. Why? Why? Why would you do this? Zap unstable. No. Alright, man. Better not die. Yeah, maybe I should focus on making sure we get our pyre effect. For +1 draw. This will be our -1 draw. Okay, love this for us. Mitosis Cap, though. Where do you go? Where do you live? Where do you live, Mitosis Cap? Are you a cat? Are you a Dante? Dante's kind of thick. He's like too big. Yeah, this is good. Ooh, does this count as a Lazarus League card? We do lose a little bit of damage here. Oh, it does. Counts as Heart of the Pact. Wow, okay, that's great to know. Propagate you. I just don't know where this lives, man. I'm stuck. Because if I put it here, we can't brain transfer him. God, I can't believe how right I was about that earlier. That sucks. Now Dante will never be cracked. He'll never be that great. He'll just be good. So that we can't then brain transfer this. Maybe we just don't need it. The thing is that if the boss gets to the second floor, which it probably will in this combat, the cat almost certainly dies. It needs to survive. I don't know if it dies. Man, this is maybe not as big of a choice as I'm making it out to be. Dante's cool. I just don't think he's ever going to go crazy. I really don't. He's borked. Save cap for later. I don't think we're drawing it again. We've got 4 waves remaining. And 35 card deck at current. Because remember, we're -1 draw this combat. Kill. Well, we can rage him. I mean, that's going to be pretty good. Okay, do we get this? I don't know the order of operations here. No, I think we don't get this. Maybe I should have mixed for a different potion, actually. You don't get this, so the combat resolves, and okay, so this is actually a problem with decay. So we'll see this kind of play out. So if you don't summon anything on the floor now, the combat resolves, decay damage resolves, and then we'll get these spawn triggers and decay after that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So we shouldn't get this kill here. If I'm remembering that correctly. It's a flaw with this, whatever this is. Strategy. Yeah, leaves, decay happens. Damage has already occurred from decay, and they move up a floor. So we have to then deal with damage from this multiple times. However, if you can summon like one thing, it's completely different. Oh. Well, we don't have pincushion either. We gotta go. That is a bummer. I think pincushion is kind of done with. Oh. We have the cat now. It tanks everything. Okay, so we could brain transfer on that floor, but I think it's worth it. Well, it goes to the front unit. Well, it goes to the front unit, so maybe... I don't know. What else did I do this turn? Just getting tired. We put like a tooth down or something. It would put more reanimate on you. Maybe that's just better now that I see that. Ugh. Oh, I got pincushion down. The meta stack, it's okay. So the argument is the meta stacking and pincushion versus getting more cat stuff. I don't actually have a lot of equipment coming up, so maybe this is better. I should have looked at my draw pile. 16 reanimate. You're dying. Oh, you don't die? Wait, what? Oh, because it okay, that doesn't work the way I want it to. I see. On sacrifice, you use a reanimate charge, and it sticks around as a shitty 1/1. So what if it's the front unit? What if you... Wait, what if you brain transfer the front unit? I bet the sacrifice resolves, the stuff transfers, and it comes back as a 1/1. Okay. That makes sense. She needs to be the front. But he dies. But he dies. No, he loses all his reanimate stacks if that happens. He only has 6. It seems like a lot, but if he's taking like these 2, wait, he would lose like 4 reanimate stacks here if he was up front. And yes, he would have maybe what 8 more or whatever from this unit, but dude, he dies so fast. You up there now. Ooh, our next turn draw is trash. We can get +1 draw here though, right? I don't think there's a world where we do this. It's just can't imagine. No, it's not worth it. Like, he just does too much damage. Like, we need to somehow kill next turn with this here, I guess. Sitting at a desk for like 14 hours. Just one of those days. Ooh. I don't know where these... So these would go then here. I just can't imagine this does it. Yeah, it did not do it. We could transfer all of this to the cat. No, that can't be good. All buff and debuff to front enemy unit. No. I mean, Dante probably gets him. Okay. So we don't get our celebrate. Brain transfer. How? Brain transfer doesn't get us there. No. Brain transfer has a targeted component to it. It says transfer attack and all buff and debuff effects to the front friendly unit. So the front friendly unit is this guy. So if you use it here, then it probably goes here because this guy sacrifices and comes back. So he comes back as a shitty 1/1, and this guy just has 1 sap and 13. Unstable triggers 11 times. Like, the champion dies before the cat dies. So you need to get more reanimate on Rechi, and you can't do that because he's never the front unit. Because he's killing himself. Unstable kills himself. Oh, well, wait. Are you saying brain transfer this guy to this guy? Oh, does that work? I feel like that works. Hold on. Now I see where you're at. Oh. I was only thinking in terms of buffs, but what if you just transfer the unstable? Oh, yeah. Sure. So this is kind of where we were at. So you're saying if we do this, get Giga Cat. Holy shit, it's cracked. It's so good. Wow, I'd never thought about brain transfer as a way to move your unstable stacks around. That's wild. How much damage is that? 1,771. Okay. And we get the celebrate trigger. And on Dante, I guess. And now we got to get the spike room. What we want to see right here. We get faulty body. Okay. Who was asking about faulty body earlier? I forget. This is exactly where you want faulty body. Oh, it was unstable 50 there. I mean, unstable 50 is really good, but we can't afford the deck as it is right now, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that was right. I think it's very expensive, though. We desperately need card draw because we keep getting blights from Dante. It's like unstable. Okay, so think about it this way. So unstable, the tome is 1 reanimate, 50 unstable for 3 energy. Faulty body is 40 spikes for 1 energy. It's very similar. It's not the same. Tome is more. But spikes, I think, functions very similarly and has a higher... Doesn't it just have a higher EV? Expected value? You don't get the reanimate, so I don't know. I'd have to think about that more than I want to right now. Oh, Dante. Pyre gains. Oh. The robed hitchhiker approaches you. Feels good to have my candles burning once more. Now that my magic has recouped, allow me to do something for you in return. Which favor would you like the hitchhiker to grant you? Dante's Inferno is a piercing consume spell. Deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10 times the number of Dante's candle cards in your deck as a spell. Or Titan Skin 2 on the Pyre, which just completely bodies minion and makes it so our Dante's candles on reserve only do 1 damage to us, which is better than 3. So it's kind of like an energy upgrade as well. And of course, we don't have to play our Vengeful Shards. This is pretty good. Wonder if this is just the better utility for Titan, though. I mean, 10 times. So we've got 2 candles. We've got 1, 2, 3 more combats. We go 5. So this is 10 times the number of candle cards. So 50 damage to all enemies on all floors. Pretty good. Can you remove consume? Sure. Yeah, it's just a spell. So you can remove you can do whatever you want. It's just a spell. Yes. I feel like the Candelabra's better. The spell is amazing, but like stuff's pretty good. Plus, I guess like on the one hand, we kind of want stuff to die on the first floor, right? Because then the decay gets spread around through our world-ending strain. So if we're just killing everything with piercing, then that doesn't happen, and we just have the large bodies left. And that's actually where the deck is currently struggling, is dealing with the big boys. So we kind of want the decay spread around so we can deal with the 400 HP guys. I think it's this. Could make another cat. Oh my god. We need help. Actually would really like to remove cards, but we're almost certainly just taking card draw right here. Remove consume. I actually didn't know Faulty Body was a consume spell. It's interesting. It's also very good. We could remove it on well, let me think about this. So no direct damage spells again. I want to do this. Since we know we want to play this. Hopefully multiple times. -1 in intrinsic would allow us to brain transfer quicker. I don't know if that matters. Faulty Body being intrinsic is interesting. I mean, I feel like propagating 4 on reanimate's probably better than being able to play Faulty Body twice. It's like by the end of the combat, our unstable is, what was it, like in the 70s? I also really like spawning pods. I think by the end of the game, we do need the ability to make more guys on bottom. But I think this is what I want. I think I know I will. Ooh, holdover. Holdover intrinsic? Or, yeah, well, we have to remove consume. So we'd have to remove consume holdover. That would be pretty good. We got a -1 something. Sure. Yeah, currently we're at 37 cards, and we're getting more because of Dante. So my biggest concern right now is just getting garbage out of here. Draw the good stuff. Two Dantes? So stupid. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Ooh, the proliferator without consume is an interesting idea, actually. Just more reanimate. Yeah, sure. I like that. Okay. You're right. I'm too focused on, like, stupid Cat and Dante. Dante's about to yeet himself on these spikes. Multi-body. Wait, brain transfer's here already. What? Wait. What? The hell are you supposed to do about that?
Okay.
This is way too soon. Is it the same, though? It's kind of the same. Like, you just get the spikes here. The thing that I don't like about it is when we proliferate on this floor right now, we get... Well, with the proliferate 2, we get reanimate here and here. If we transfer everything, then we only get reanimate here. So it's like a little bit different. Fragile? Does that matter? That doesn't matter. These units are both effectively at 1 health for the rest of the fight. I don't know what to do about this. This is too soon. But I don't even know if we're going to see it again. I feel like it... I think we'll just move on. The decay transfer, that's what I was talking about. Ooh, I guess in this combat, the proliferate, or the brain sacrifice would transfer the corruption. That kind of sucks. Just gonna let mitosis cap go. Well, I mean, this guy probably does anyway. Yeah, I guess I meant more for like the midterm when we are like if we were to brain stack now, we'd lose reanimate stacks on the Rechi. Like, we'd lose them twice, I would think. Not reanimate. Gotta get our proliferate here so we can get both reanimates going. Yeah, with the spikes, we're also losing the 2 stacks of reanimate. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. We're good, we're good. This is a huge problem, though. So the only way for us to solve this would be to proliferate on bottom. To proliferate the troop stacks, which would then cause the decay to go. I have to do 2. Out of the pact. It's okay. We don't get this other cat down. I don't have Dante down either. We have 4 waves left. Stacks? He's not going to make it. We don't have to play the Vengeful Shard. I got to remember that. May have played one already. I can get reanimate here. Loperechi? I don't think I want him in front. We lose the spikes damage. I think we blow up this guy, get him 2 reanimate stacks, and then spike this guy. Or get this other cat down. Zero. Okay, cat is dying. We can give it another reanimate charge here, but I don't know if that matters. Can give it one more with the brew, I guess. Well, maybe. We'll see what we get. Hey. Does it matter? Does not matter. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then spikes is 4. Ah, the spikes. Well, I don't think this... Well, I don't know. I figured out if this dies. So it takes 48, 108, plus 9, 117. I don't think this dies unless it takes spikes damage. But it would die next turn to decay. It's just a matter of, like, if we draw Dante, that would really suck. Because the spikes would kill Dante, the fragile. Oh. No, it's 4 damage events. So it's 3 damage here, 5 damage here. We have corruption. That's 3, and then we have spikes here, which is 4, because the cat will attack. 17. I mean, it dies next turn due to the decay. So, I mean, we could roll the dice, but that leaves our cat with 0 reanimate charges. So maybe we just, like, we have this cat. We could just do this. Whatever. And we can always brain transfer to this one. Oh yeah, boss is extremely screwed. Yeah, I'm not really worried. I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to get the Dante. I'm trying to get everything kind of going. Shout out to the Under Legion down here. I'm not paying them any mind, and they're just kind of doing their thing. Ooh, we have our double proliferate brain transfer available. We would want this to go on a fresh cat, though, I guess. Well, it doesn't really work out that way, now does it? Ah! Oh, shit. Let's get some more unstable. That would be great. Maybe you need this to live. Dante, please. We need to celebrate. Dante, please. No. Sorry, Dante. What did we miss? Oh, it's only 10 permanent damage. I don't have any draw, right? Losing my mind here. Extremely sad. Proliferate does not increment unstable on your own units. I wonder if that's... Do you think that's correct? It's kind of a buff, except when it's not. I bet it increments on enemy units. I think in Monster Train, you're the only one capable of putting unstable on your own units. It's a weird one where I feel like when it's on you, it's kind of a buff, but when it's on the enemies, it's kind of not. Hey, it's mitosis cap. Consume. Spawn 3, apply armor to fungi equal to 4 times the troop. That's a great card. Very expensive. I just don't know if we're able to play it, but we should probably take it. Like, Racking Pain is also great, but I don't want the Calcified Ember. Like, we're riding the line between 2 archetypes here, and it's going okay. I think we need a little more for the Titans fight. What's this? What? What is this? Oh. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. The penance has been completed. Your unit emerges from the penitent's suit, transformed from its pain. Much like a tree growing around an obstacle or sprouting new leaves after a branch is cut off, they have learned to continue on. Not all who have faced the penitent's suit have emerged whole, let alone stronger. All that's left now is absolution. Dude, Dante desperately wants to be on the team. It really did nothing. He's got 10 health. And we're not putting more into him. Do we... I really want to dig for dualism on the cat. goes crazy. We also really want a room. Dante's on the bench for sure. He's around. He's not off the team. He's just on the bench. Ah, we need both of these things. Why do we have 3 cats? Well, we get a room card here, actually. We're just going to get the spike on reanimate room right here. No. We did get boiler room, though. Boiler room's really good for bottom floor. I think that plays. Not amazing, but it plays. Gain unstable 18. Pretty good. Dualism! Oh my god. 16 reanimate. This is what I was telling you about. It's cracked. It's crazy. Oh, this guy could be 1 space? Is that good? Because then... doesn't Dante fit on bottom then? We'd have to deploy him. Over... a cat. Ooh. That's pretty damn good, though. Okay, well... God, I have too much I want to do. The deck is too big. It's too big. Anything? I mean, we can put reanimate 1 on a cat. I don't think I want to roll. We've got stuff that we want to do. See, but now we're in that weird spot. Everything gets reanimate too. Does that matter? Silence will screw us. That's really bad. Silence stops, like, all the decay triggers and stuff. And we have no direct damage at all in the deck. Dude, who beat this thing? Or who built this deck? So, no, we're not doing reanimate because this is a problem. This is a problem. Not row Scoob. Like, Dante does kind of help there, but he does not solve the problems. I think that means we have to do this. Okay, well... didn't have to be here, like, right away. We could also mitosis cap this guy, but he's probably gonna die. Oh, Dante just wins. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I don't want to mitosis cap Dante. As fun as it is. Oh no, I forgot to play the Vengeful Shard. Oh my god, what an idiot. You're also all dead. What do you do? Extra damage? Nobody cares. Oh, we didn't get the good cat. Okay, well... Oh, also, Look at that boiler room. We got so much energy there. I mean, I'd kind of prefer to do this. I mean, I don't know. I don't really think that was worth it, but whatever. Whatever. I like the Under Legion, okay? They cloud my judgment. I love these guys. Oh, see? Now we got the good cat. This is worse. I have a mix effect here. Not get rage twice in a row. I guess I gotta put the rage down. Doesn't really matter. I'm telling you, it's the 500 HP guys if we can't get decay down. If they show up with the silence guy, that's a huge problem. Why did I say that? Oh. Gotta love comedic timing. Pincushion. I mean, we still do this, right? Now he's also going to silence all of our second floor stuff, too. I actually don't know if, like, does silence stop the unstable thing because it's a debuff? I was complaining about it not incrementing with propagate, but I don't know. Are they just all going to die to unstable here? Apparently. So now do we brain transfer to the cat? It seems pretty good. It's like an argument that maybe it's too early, but I think we're all right. Let's save one of you. Dante's great. Remember those runs from Monster Train 1 where you'd get like 5 Dantes and just go crazy? You just dupe them over and over again. Such a carry lord. Alright, well, screw this guy, man. Hopefully we're just winning next turn. Rage me. Oh, I can't. I don't even remember what Seraph we're fighting. Sap Seraph. Not the worst. Okay, so on Resolve you get Rage, Regen, and Spell Shield 2. Oh, we can we can brain transfer again. Nice. We could double proliferate on bottom, but I don't think it matters. You're not dead? And them boys are big. Okay. Yeah, no celebration for Dante, I know. That's a lot of damage loss. That is the downside with putting him on bottom. Like, I think we've established that middle floor is probably where most of the bosses will go to die. Bot floor puts in some work, but not quite good enough. Now, I think if I really wanted to, we could have dug for rage potions a bit more. And, like, we're pretty close. What if I just reanimated Dante there? I bet if I just reanimated Dante, we got there. We got 3 reanimates. That would have done it. Shit. Oh, well. Well. We're so like, the cat is so cool. I just want to do the cat. Proliferate rage. Look. Look. I don't have anything to follow that up, but I'm super focused on this cat right now. Wait. Does this work with unstable? Kind of doubt it. This unit explodes, dealing damage. We do have the spikes. This is how I broke the cat last time, was giving him a bunch of reanimate on Slay. It worked better when he was on the first floor, though. I don't think it would be amazing on a second floor kind of thing, but it's something. We could also give this to Dante, because he's quick. It's not the dumbest thing ever, I guess. I bet this does something. All units propagate 1 at the end of the turn. Dude, that works with reanimate. The 42 card deck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and now I might not drop Boiler Room. Full health. Something amazing. Monstrosities enter with spike. Are they monstrosities? They're monstrosities. Oh, and ever churning soil for extra card draw. Yes. Deployable. We have no energy to deploy anything. If, you know, we could potentially change my mind if we could get both rooms down, that would be very good. To start propagating the reanimate right away. Top floor steward's quarters. Late for Dante. I feel like it's a little late. Unless I just picked up the organ harvester. The thing is, merge them. Is that good? So the main reason why I got Organ Harvester was for the 9 Live Nightmare. Because I know that this works with spikes. I don't know if it works with unstable. And maybe it's a little too slow anyway. I feel like it's really late to pick this up. We are going into the Titans fight, so... like a terrible idea. Something. What's our other relic that we could choose? Oh, nothing. We could roll here. That doesn't leave us with enough, right? Like, probably not. We could also merge and dupe. We could get 2 of them. Oh, no, that's not very good. We would actually prefer to dupe the Organ Harvester first and then merge the other one because it's 2 energy. This does like nothing for the cat. Yeah, dupe proliferate's probably better. I think it's actually like where is it? This deck is too large. Where the hell is it? There. I like that. I'm with you there. I think I actually just like 2 removes here instead. You can die. And I think Mitosis Cap could probably go. And you could also go. Ocean Kit's also not doing anything. I think I'm like not playing Mitosis Cap because I don't want more cards. I don't want more stuff in my deck. Too much garbage. Just need to draw better stuff. Okay, so it is Sap Seraph. Chance your units with Sap 10. So Dante is not as good as he needs to be. And certainly after missing like multiple Celebrate triggers, I think we missed like 2 Celebrate triggers. He should be a 53-10 with 2 more stacks of multi-strike. Oh, no, that's not true. We get it on play. Should still be like a 53-5 or 53-6 or whatever it is. I don't think it's like super relevant to lean into Dante in this fight in particular. The good news, the really good news, is that with Dante's Candelabra, our Pyre only takes 1. We don't actually have to apply sap to all of our units all the time. We really just have to draw through all this stuff. So card draw is everything. Isn't it always in card games, though? I feel like that's one of those things where if you ever run into a game where drawing cards in a card game is bad, I feel like that's something's not right. What I'm saying is I'm curious if you could ever like develop a game where that would be interesting and relevant. Look at that. Multi-body. Perfect draws. Incant. Do extra damage. Kind of meaningful. We just blow you up. Because Dante's not getting through to you. Decay doesn't happen till later. I think that just kind of borks the floor. I play stuff right now. You go down. How strong he is already. What I'm saying is like, Could you ever make it interesting to have a card game where drawing cards is bad? Because drawing cards in card games is good. Me want draw a card in card game. You know what I mean? Unga bunga. It's that simple. I'm just wondering, like, is it even possible? It's not probably not worth even entertaining the thought, but you know what I mean. Are you just always dead? Okay. Oh God. These multiple cats aren't even doing anything either. Save pincushion for no good reason. I don't know. Sure. Put you down. It's just so fundamental to the games. It's like, it's a card game. Like, this was... okay, so not to go back to Spire, but like... One of the reasons why I don't play Spire to this day is because I don't ever want to face Writhing Mass and Time Eater ever again. Now, Writhing Mass is another story, but Time Eater is like the worst boss in any card game ever because it punishes you for playing cards in a card game. It feels terrible. Straight up. Like, it's just... I don't get it. A little spooky. This guy's a killer right here. Dante, you suck. Yeah, we really need the celebration triggers would make a small difference, though not a big one. They'll get more decay. A little more decay. We'll have to rebuild. But I think we just proliferate. $1 a day. Reanimate. Spikes. We could try to get a tooth on you, actually. And we know this is... Wait, what happened? Wait. What did I do? What did I do? Wait, why is everyone dying now? Did I accidentally play a spell down here? Were they always dying? I missed it? Wait, what? Hold on. What did I do? I played a spell down there? Fuck. Okay. It's not trying to do that. Okay. We go back. Yeah, I was trying not to play spells down here. Like, we can save him. Right, I thought... Didn't we save him by doing that? I'm confused. I swear to God, this guy was living. Was he not? What did I do differently? He's living right now. But am I crazy? Was he not living after I played this? Because I want to get the decay down. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they're dying. I thought that I had it set up so only this was dying. No, when I'm playing a spell in the middle, they don't get stronger. What? On all floors? Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this. I know this is like a Giga guy. He's the gray version. I didn't... Okay. Now I understand what's happening. That's what I missed. Yeah. Okay. Because now it's fine. Like, there's... Yeah, okay. That's why the undo button is so good. I'm so pro undo button. Because now we've learned. And we don't have to, like, start all over again just to say I learned something. Might as well do this. All floors. Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying about Time Eater, not being allowed to play cards in a card game sucks. It's a guru. Well, we can kind of test the theory first. A little bit. Row room, love that. So we can't spike first. Do this for no good reason. Transfer the brain. Use the arm. I don't even need to get this other cat down, do we? Just make the Giga Cat. Okay, slow this down. So my question is... Hold on, I gotta see the math here. For a second. Well, I think you're dying to, like, decay. Shoot, we won't be able to see it then. Dang it. So my question is, if units die to the unstable trigger, do you get a stack of Reanimate from Organ Harvester? Because you do with Spikes, because it's a buff, but Unstable is considered a debuff. And it's just not clear. I'm guessing no, but I don't know. So if we watch, so it starts at 37. He should, 1, 2, 3 instances of death, I guess. So we should end up, I guess, back where we started. I think. Because this one's dying to spikes. We should lose 1, gain 2. $36, $38. Yep. So we lose 1, we lose another one. And I think this is dying to decay. Yeah. So we wouldn't gain a stack of Reanimate there. But we will propagate 1 at the end of the turn. Get another one back. Okay. Stop silencing me. Oh my god. So many curses. Okay, you're all gone. Love that for me. You are all not gone. That's worse. Can propagate. I don't think anything interesting happens off propagate though. Yes. So that works. Right? Wait, wait, this gets eaten by spell shield? How? Damage. Blocks damage. Okay, so you can apply the debuff through spell shield, but the damage gets blocked by spell shield. Okay, well that's a little worse than I wanted it to be. And does this propagate? Ooh, so let me do this differently then. So now that I know that, we want to do the enchant guy. Oh, Titan Skin. No. No, it's got to be Spell Shield. No, it has to be Spell Shield. No. You're right. Fuck. No, you're wrong. Hold on. No, you're wrong. Hold on. Look. Hold on. Fuck, you're right. Okay. Still not what I want to do, but you're right. I need to go to bed, man. This has got to end. Okay, it says. Gotta get up early and stuff, too. I mean, we're beating Sarah, right? I mean, we got 30-some reanimates on this cat. Bot floor appears to be super dead. Extremely dead. If that's the case, we could just Eager Conscript, because damage doesn't really matter. Kind of matters. Just to get that going. Tooth Rage Dante? I don't think that does anything. We've got 2 waves remaining, and Seraph has to get to here, so we do kind of have to deal with this floor, which is a bummer. I'm gonna deal with this guy too. A bunch of Titan skin. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Too many problems. Yeah, if we Tooth Rage, everything gets a bunch of sap. This does less damage. I was just gonna do this here, because at least it's something. I mean, the rage doesn't really matter. No, still doesn't matter. I think that's less damage because we have spikes here. That's just a whole lot of health getting through. I mean, yeah, we do a fair bit of damage. Minions for decay. The problem is, like, it applies sap to everything. It's probably better because of World Ending Strain, but this guy's getting through. He's 14 damage a hit. He has no decay on him right now. Taking a little bit up here, I guess. I don't know. Yikes. One wave remains. Hey, that's not so bad. Okay, that's not so bad. Shoot. So, do we get away with the proliferation here? We do also proliferate decay. transfer the brain. Oh, we can. Go a little crazy this turn. It's just so much sap. This guy scares me. He's doing 24 damage a swing. So that means he would probably get like 2 swings in. Spikes. Silence. Oh my god. It's like I'd have to... Well, I guess the extra damage is super relevant. So we would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 extra damage. This is the turn, though. This is when we need to do all this stuff. We drew all the things. Like, if we just did this, it's probably good. And I don't know about this. There's not really anything we can do. We can proliferate up top. We can put a bunch of extra spikes and reanimate on this guy. Not that it's what we want to do. I'm not worried about this floor. I'm worried about this floor. The third floor is the problem. This guy's getting through and doing 48 damage to the pyre right now. So I guess we just... the only thing we do is proliferate spikes. And... we could do the second floor strat here to try to do more spike damage to try to save 24. Because then we would get all the spikes from the pin cushion on the 9-lived monstrosity. We have 33 reanimate and all this stuff. Like, I hope that's enough to kill Seraph. And 2 more draws. I think we got to deal with this. Oh, he actually gets sacrificed. Oh. Oh, that's worse. So we need to put reanimate on him. So we don't get there, but we save 24 damage on the pyre. You are terrible and can die. Sure. Spawn at the top for the proliferator, would that make a difference? Yes, because brain transfer goes to the front unit. So all of the spikes, I wouldn't be able to transfer everything to the cat that we need to. Yeah, it'd fuck up the spiking, exactly. Do things! Well, really, we gotta win next turn, so... doing things doesn't really matter. Maybe Grafton. Do we want this? Not really. lot of baddies. We win. I wonder if I can play these. Probably. You can also brain transfer. This extra damage doesn't matter. Okay. We make a large cat. Okay, so, well, we cleared the sap. Look at that. 41 stacks of sap, and he still has 36 damage. 144 unstable, 43 reanimates, 69 spikes. Very nice. Regen, lifesteal, rage, all the things. Nice. Screw it up. Whatever. I honestly had no idea how I was ever going to make brain transfer work. 9 live cats seems like such a linchpin unit for this clan to make so many of the reanimate strategies work. You just get the number big. Then you can do stuff with it. Collect. Oof, I'm getting super tired. It'll be tough to chug through this combat, but we'll get there. Row room? That is not what I wanted first. But okay. There. Is this guy just gonna die immediately? Also, because we got the grow room, I kind of feel like we should just get the 9 live cat down. Well, no, then we would never be able to fit Dante down here. Ah. I think... Doesn't this matter more? See. Brain transfer is way too early again. Too bad. So we don't actually want to brain... Wait. Do we want to brain transfer? Can't think about this right now. So we... It's only too... It's just too soon. Way too soon. I think we'll get you down. Well, it's really too soon for this cat as well. Take the other cat's brain. Well... we need a tank for up top. Nah, we don't really. And we get the spikes as well. I like that. And doesn't he trample through? Hold on, doesn't he trample through? Yeah, so we get this. This is an endless cat, so we get this cat back like immediately. That's so sick. Okay, so then we have a tank for Dante up top next turn because this is endless and we're getting it back. Oh, I have too much I need to do this turn. Well, I mean, Dante dies. Actually, if I put Dante down, I'd have to put something in front of him to tank entropy. Which would have to be train storage, which means I'm not proliferating, which is gotta be a mistake. I mean, Dante doesn't need to be here. He's already done his thing. Yeah, I mean, this is always happening. Yeah. That one's easy enough. Oh, you're saying spawn to block Dante? Oh. Block for Dante? Yeah. We just have so much we need to do. Like, bottom floor is also not accomplishing enough. No, I think we actually need to just spawn on bottom to get this stuff to die and start moving the decay around. I don't want to be taking all these losses on the reanimates, even though we have a lot. We need them. Because that would have also stacked a bunch of... Well, corruption doesn't matter as much, but... Ugh. Yeah, man, this turn is wild. There's so much to do. I also kind of feel like we need a tooth here so we can get his health back. Because he's gonna get some stuff. Okay, so I think we need to proliferate. That's a thing. Sure. Say we need to do you. Then I guess this. Okay, so this is also on a turn clock. Like, entropy should be super easy, assuming the bottom floor doesn't, like, die. Because we're just going to get a bunch of decay going, and then that'll stack up. Sure. Why don't you take this now? Some spikes going. Finally, the endless play. Putting endless on the cats has amounted to something. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so you're just dead. You're just dead to sweepers. That's like a huge problem. We don't really have any way to deal with this. Damage shield is away. So, like, I can sap here. I don't think that's enough, though. Ocean belts probably doesn't save us either. Shoot. Yeah, this is kind of why I took that fungi suit. I'm going to see it. We need to get our fungi stack going. God, our middle floor is so good, it just can't fall apart on bottom. We gotta live somehow. We just don't have a way. We can proliferate potion hit for an extra 4 health. Seems really bad, but I don't know. Being 9 here, and then, well, not if we proliferate. So 9 and 9. If we proliferate, you'll live. So then you would just take 17. Well, unless that gets through. Oh my god. No. Do we have another cat? We have another cat. I'm really worried that we just won't be able to do it all. Like, if bottom falls apart, we end up taking a lot of higher damage from savagery. And we also just don't do a lot of damage to savagery in that instance. Like, okay, so let's say we save bottom. Say we save bottom. And then savagery comes down next turn. It's not like we're saved. I think it just dies next turn. The thing that is a really big problem is that if this goes up, we're losing a ton of reanimate stacks. This is 3 reanimate stacks here. This is 2 each here. So if we're able to save it, the decay then helps us out a lot next turn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's so simple as just, like, let it go and do a 1-floor Andy build. But I agree, proliferate middle is better. Alright, just fucking send it. This is the build. I don't feel like we can afford to Pyrolite here. Got Dante's Candle and this guy does nothing. What happens here? We cook them. They're gone. Organ Harvester goes here. Do decay. Okay. Nice. Sure. Cushion, do you go bottom just to save us a little bit of health here? Because we didn't get the cat? Seems like that's what you're doing. You die? Oh, shit. Alright. Well, that's a bummer and a half. So he starts with 25 reanimate stacks. I want to see where he ends up. 21. Guess that's not so bad considering like 5. He took like what, 5 or 6 attacks. Still a little spooky. Hey, there's my boiler room that I really needed. Look at that. The savagery damage is also just not really good enough. But what can you do, I guess? Okay. Oh, don't do that. I see you. Don't do that. Just wanted to get my my proc. I mean, honestly, the damage doesn't matter because they both have 1 health, I guess. But it's the principle of the thing. We've learned. Okay, proc accomplished. That is also a spell. Sure. Get some spikes going. Okay. Yeah, we need a good turn with Savagery on the floor so we can proliferate that decay a little bit, get that stuff going, because this reanimate on the cat is going down. You gotta brain transfer the cat. That's the strat. Okay. Oh, Boiler Room did work actually because of the spikes. Oh, that's kind of fun. 1, 2, 3. Oh. And Corruption, that's 4. I don't think we have a way of tanking 27 damage in hand. Though we could honestly just play everything up top because that's probably the only place it would even potentially make a difference. Possible. And we have a Glow Up, which is excellent. That's got to go here. Nope, that didn't make a difference. Could proliferate up top, but we have to proliferate mid. Okay. Do the Curses of Entropy matter? Did I just play those to save the HP? I cannot imagine that the actual attack damage matters here, but I just... don't know. It's like 130 some damage, 200 and some damage just from unstable and... Oh no, this is corruption, not unstable. So this is just 76. We don't have any unstable on this guy? Because we brain transferred the cat initially. Right. We haven't actually brain transferred from our champion yet. So we're just doing 106. Is that right? 166, excuse me. So the curses don't matter that much. Doesn't matter here, doesn't matter here. Okay, so this shouldn't change the numbers at all. So, well, I mean, it should change maybe this one, if anything. Nope. Nice. Wow. Okay, Dante's Candelabra. The energy. Dude, where's brain transfer? Come on. I guess we could play Dante. It's another piece of trash we have to draw through, though. The killer is Savagery here. We don't even have to play these Pyrelights. I think it doesn't matter that much. But we can still do it. Yeah, you're right. He's also a piece of trash after all. True. Feeling a little spooked about our pyro health. It's getting low. I guess I should have played the bell. Playing the bell was just better there. $21. We got some stacks back. 20. Whew. Oh, we get boiler room stacks off of the cat dying. How did I not notice that? When a unit dies, including your own, it goes crazy. Harvesters don't matter. Don't have a thing yet. Man, the brain transfer is so hard to draw into. We also kind of need to get this guy down, don't we? Dante's quick. So I think we can just go here. So then, I mean, we could put a tooth on somebody. Dante, maybe? Or this guy. Ocean. Sure. Wait, you live? Do I want you to live? I don't... Yeah, I guess. Well, yes. Timing the cat spawns with savagery is kind of a weird little thing we're having to do here. Please let me transfer the brain. That guy has a lot of health. Okay, does Dante live? Nope. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then like some trample through happens. Or something. So if I reanimate here, does Dante live? Or does the trample go through the 1 health? Yeah, tramples. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Well, I think he did his job, and he's got quick, so that can just be that. We have silence on this floor. And we're also taking 6. We should get there. This guy... Wait, why is this... Well, we have brain transfer. Okay, we have brain transfer. That's huge. Pretty sure it just looks worse than it is. Super dead. Okay, finally we have unstable on this guy. Actually, if we brain transferred when Trample was there, we would have just lost the champion straight up. Okay. That would have been a little spicy. We could try to save him. I mean, there's no reason not to try to save Dante with these fungi in his seats. I don't think it does anything. And it's probably better to play them on the bottom where we would get the energy. But it's 3 times 4 is 12, 16. No, it's not worth it. Okay. Never mind. Disregard. 6, man. We're taking 6 because Savagery is dying on this floor. Or, we're dying. Our units are dying on this floor. 4 Reanimate was not enough. So we could play these, but it's going to reduce our damage on Savagery by a lot. Now, by the time he gets back to the cat, he's going to have 4 Multi-Strike, which should just... it's got to be enough. So I think the strategy here is just to not die. So, like, if we do this, I think it's fine. Oh, man. You all dead? You should be all dead. You are all dead. Indeed. Nice. Okay. Dominion's taken care of. This gives us an energy, I guess. Entropy's already dead. So yeah, we just need Savagery to die right here. That should be it. Holy shit. Can we do anything fun here? We don't have brain transfer. Well. This cat is amazing. So many fun runs with this cat. Now he's pissed. Actually, you know what I misplayed here? Probably should have tried to get Rage on like one of these 2 guys because we have Propagate here. I didn't have Rage going at all this entire combat. That might have... it's very small, but might have done something. GG. It did require way too much thinking. I honestly didn't come here to think tonight. I just wanted a couple fun runs of Monster Train. And here we are. Here we are, 3 of 180. My God, we've done it. We've mastered Dante and Brain Transfer. Cool. Only 177 more to go, guys. That was fun. I mean, I feel like my Lazarus League runs always end up being a little more thinky. And they also just like innately take a lot longer because of the mix mechanic, which like it's fine. It's fine that it happens with one clan, but if that was a big part of this game is like the play a card, choose a card, like open the card pack kind of thing. I don't know about that. But we, very solidly lost a run with the other champion, which I still don't quite get him. I don't quite understand that guy. Everybody else I feel really good about. Yeah. But at least we got a win in tonight. The Tipsy Imp. Ooh, get your pens and papers out. Which form? You mean the champion? I don't know what this guy. I can't remember what this guy's name is. There you go. Somewhere in here. Ocean. Baron Grail. So I tried to do this one. Maybe Devour would be more interesting. I could see Devour being okay. That's probably got to be the best. He also starts as a 1025. The Baron Grail, this one, to permanently increase the attack of equipment is just weird. You end up permanently increasing the attack of weapons you don't even want by the end of the game. So it's like, it's kind of bait unless you start or get a really good one early on, which we did with 2 loam coats. But I don't know. Don't get how that giga scales unless you're getting equipment from other clans. You only cleared him with the Devourer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the Devourer's got to be the way to go. Obviously I haven't played with him that much. I think I tried this one once. Didn't go well. And then I've tried this one multiple times and it just doesn't quite get there. Yeah, it is slow. I think the problem I had with this one is I ran out of space. He's a 2-space unit, and we were trying to put, like, he was tanking for something else, and then we had to get the equipment off of the graft units. I feel like he needs to, I don't know if he needs to start with a weapon. That might be too strong, but it just, yeah. Like I said, the core problem, I think, with this guy is you start with a bunch of units you don't want. Like, I think you start with maybe the vampires. No, you don't start with the vampires this. I just got lucky with that, I think. But yeah, the Edward Scissorhand guys, it doesn't even do anything. It's just damage. But Devourer, I think, looks good. Then you can, you get the attack from the unit, and then you can put the equipment on them right away. So, like you said, you get double the attack right away. But we were not offered this one earlier. We were offered these 2. And I think this one is probably better than this one. In the end. I don't see how this ends up being better than this. This just isn't. Unless the second form of this gives health or something like that, or something. I just don't get it. It's just not. It's not that breakable with the graft units, because the graft units, you can't ever get the equipment off to combine them with something else anyway. What you would need is a way to sacrifice the assistants to get the equipment that you've permanently increased off of them to then combine at a store with something that you actually want. So you can carry that floor 1, floor 2 permanent effect forward and kind of keep stacking it. I don't even know how to really balance this and make it work. If you have 7 other units on the floor and they're all equipped, yeah, or he's equipped, I guess. I guess you just have to equip him, but still. Still, it's just plus 8 attack. It's like you would pay 20 coin for that at a shop to put it on a single unit. I know it applies to all of them, but It applies every time you equip him? What? Really? Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. You keep equipping him with... Okay, so it reads to me... Okay, it makes more sense now. It reads to me like if he has a piece of equipment on him, everything else gets +8. Okay, so if it keeps applying the buff, then it makes more sense. Okay. Guy's still an 810, though. I mean, come on. He needs some help. Anyway, I'm losing my mind. It's been a long day. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. Much appreciated. Thanks to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. We'll be back in real soon with more whatever this is. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.